Hello, hello. Welcome back. Just to make sure you guys can hear me, right? La, 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 la. Gonna have a drink of some water. Hello, hello. Hello, Katsoja. Hello, Coco. How you guys doing? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, Cooler? How's it going? You can hear me? That's great. Good. How about me? Hmm, no clue. No clue. Blah 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 blah. Just drinking tea as always? Oh no, I was drinking water. I wish I could drink tea though. But I'm more of a in a more I'm more in a water mood today. I might drink tea next time. The thing is, it's not really that cold, so I don't really feel like I should drink tea at the moment. What do you mean, no way? What, is it because I'm British, you think we drink tea every 2 seconds? I mean, technically, if I just like find a random leaf and put it inside my water bottle, that's technically tea, right? Yes, bruh. I guess you would think that even in our deathbeds, British people would just like inject themselves with tea. This morning, I was about to eat some cereal, and you thought if you put ice in it, and then you went to get your almond milk because you're lactose intolerant, and guess what? Oh, what happened next? It was frozen. Oh. How did that even happen? Like, when you mixed it with the ice, it got frozen? I feel like it's something to do with the instant ice thing. You know those videos where someone grabs a very cold water bottle and they pour it on ice and it freezes once it touches the ice? As people die, there's tea bags in their grave if you're British. Bruh. I mean, it's not often I go to gravestones, so I wouldn't know anything about that. But anyway, how the heck did it get frozen when you mixed it with ice? No, you never tried to put the ice in it. Oh. Oh, the almond milk was frozen. Oh, right. Makes sense. Maybe you left the fridge in like a cold setting. Because, like, some refrigerators, they have settings that, like, can go from normal all the way to, like, freezing cold, even though there's just, freezers that do that. But you just open the carton and it was frozen and it was in the fridge. Oh, yeah, I understood what you meant. I see. I think it's something to do with your fridge setting. It's either that or maybe your fridge is more of a freezer than a fridge. Okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna set up the game. You can tell I've opened the game because I'm lagging a bit. Dum 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 dum. Da 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 dum da dum dun da dum dum dum. And you already put the cereal in the bowl. Oh, yikes. Luckily, I don't have that problem because I mean, call me crazy, even though I'm technically already crazy anyway, but I put the milk in first. I put the milk in the cereal bowl first. And the reason why is because I just normally drink my I normally eat my cereal when the milk is warm because I make sure when I put the milk in the bowl first, I have to microwave it for like 2 minutes and then I just put the cereal inside. Now, that may sound crazy, but the thing is, it's a lot better in my opinion. I just prefer it. Mainly because I just saw my brother like doing it 10 years ago. I was like, let me just copy what my brother does. And I stuck with it since. And ever since, if someone serves me cold cereal, I would think, wait, why is this cereal cold? Aren't they supposed to microwave it? Oh, Kevin, you do that as well? Oh my gosh. Like, right? It's much better with warm milk. I'm so glad there's someone else that microwaves milk for the cereal. Okay, you changed your language on accident? No, that's okay. I didn't know you're Japanese. Or maybe you accidentally switched it to Japanese. I don't know. I think I could read that. I can't read the kanji, but it's very sorry if I pronounce it wrong. Anna, something in kanji, nawachi chie san. Correct me if I was wrong, if I read that wrong. Okay, let me just move over here. Okay, screen time. There we go. Hello. Now recently I got a bit lucky and I pulled for Sunday, Fugu and Robin. I lost a 50-50 on Sunday's banner, but I won. I just got guaranteed at the same time. So like in that one 10 pull, I got Sunday and then I got Bailu in the same 10 pull, and then it was a good thing that happened because I wanted to get Fugu afterwards. So, yay! As you can see, got her, got him, and I'm currently building Robin, but obviously I'm a bit lazy right now to farm for all of these. Because the more characters you pull, the more farming it will take. Gotta take a break from that. Oh, you just came to say hi? Aw, that's fine. Whatever you're doing, I hope you have a lovely time doing it, Katsoja. Hope you have a lovely day or night, depending what time zone you're in. All right, Miss Gambler. Okay, look. I'm just lucky, all right? By the way, to those who don't know, I'm free to play in Honkai Star Rail. Free to play. At least so far, I'm free to play. I haven't swiped yet at the moment. You're going sleepy, sleepy? Oh, I hope you rest well, Katsuja. Hope you sleep well. So the story, because of Trailblazer. Okay, this one. Also, let me put the volume high so I could. Got to unmute the audio. There we go. I think that will do. Sure, buddy. How are you saying that like you don't believe me, eh? I mean, I kind of have proof. I kind of have proof that I haven't spent anything yet. Because normally, wait, I need to check. I need to check first. Generic shards. Okay, if I go shopping on the exchange area. Generic pouch. Oh, you see? Now, I think normally when you buy these, you get, for the first time, you get a bonus. Now, look at all these bonuses. It wouldn't say that if I actually spent money on the game. That's the best proof I could give you. So, yeah. Okay, moving on to the story. Now, to be honest, I don't really remember what happened in the last time in the story. I know it's something to do with, Penacony, but I just kind of forgot the whole plot. Like, I remember there being, there was Acheron revealing her true name, which is no surprise because I was a Honkai Impact 3rd player, so no surprise when I hear Raiden and Mei in the same sentence once she revealed her true self. So, yeah, that's all I know. Also, wow, my avatar's lagging a lot. Goodness. It is so slow. You're probably gonna play some Phasmophobia or Pacify. I mean...
Please stand by, passengers.
That sounds interesting.
The navigation meeting will be starting soon.
Where's... Oh, yeah, and I think I also remember Sunday joining the squad. So, I don't know if that's a good thing, but yay, I guess.
He isn't joining us for the navigation meeting. He went to the party card arrest. Don't worry about him. An unexpected destination could be a great starting point for Sunday.
Let the control freak lose all control. Send him to Washtopia. Yes, please, because he stinks.
That's unexpected, all right. But let's not do that.
Okay, then. Black Swan isn't joining us. Oh yeah, I forgot. Because of the strike, some of the characters aren't voiced. Though she did say that she believes we'll end up deciding on Aphmoria's. She can read our minds. They're ghost hunting games. I didn't even know that. I thought Phasmophobia was something related to, like, being lost somewhere and then you have to find your way out. Or maybe I just got that confused with a Roblox game called Aperophobia, or whatever it's called, which is based off of backroom levels. I'm sure everyone has destination in mind. Let's start voting on our destination.
Since everyone's here, Pom-Pom will start presenting our options. First up is the oceanic planet of Lushaka.
Mr. McHale's homeworld, Lushaka was hit by rising sea levels after the Stellaron disaster, though I'm not sure how things are on the planet now.
Next, we have Melustanin, the agate world.
That's where Adrilla the Beauty ascended, a world of undying allure. It's also said to be one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster. Probably not the safest choice.
Given the Express's fuel situation, it's worth us thinking through our options carefully.
And finally, The most adventurous option, the Eternal Land, Amphoria.
I think that's the place we're going next because I saw some leaks and I saw some spoilers, and all I can remember is that it has insane water graphics. So there's a chance my computer's gonna explode while I'm live streaming this.
Ah, planet not recorded in the databank. And a world even Akivilia's never set foot on. But if this trailblazing expedition works out, it could solve our fuel problem.
The Express can soon achieve perpetual motion. We don't really have a choice in a time like this, do we? No one wants to go to Edo Star. No one wants to go to a Washtopia.
Ah, jeez, stop messing around. We don't need a scrub.
I
the
do.
Express is already spotlessly clean. Amphorius does have something to offer, unlike the other options. Plus, it's a completely unknown world. What better place to trailblaze?
I mean, we're gonna go there anyway.
I feel the same. While we know nothing about Amphorius, we know the other two worlds aren't exactly safe options. Anyway, if it's a risk we're taking, we might as well throw in some adventure for good measure.
Phasmophobia means fear of ghosts. Oh, I see. That makes so much sense now. Washtopia Peak of Star Rail? Yeah. That's probably why they don't want us to go there, because it's so peak. They'd rather go for something mid. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. So everyone's leaning towards the uncharted world. It seems we've got a crew of like-minded adventurers on the Express. That includes me, too. I'm for Amphorius.
Looks like Pom Pom's voting plan won't be needed after all. It's official then. Our next stop is Amphorius.
Yay.
I'm looking forward to the conductor's jump announcement. I'll be in my room freeing up some memory on my camera. I'm going to have to snap tons of pretty pictures this time.
Don't forget to share the good news with Miss Black Swan. I mean, sure. I better start packing up, too. Or should I go chat with more... should I go chat more of the others? I mean, obviously, gotta get some extra dialogue information in our heads. Okay, I think that's the main goal. So let's talk to Himeko first. Ah, Rhea, this is your first time exploring beyond the astral charts, isn't it? Doesn't feel any different to me. Same for everyone else, right? Maybe not for Pom Pom, and worlds that have been mapped on the astral charts also present new surprises from time to time. But we'll be fine. Let's just say I have a backup plan. I'll reveal it when the time comes. Okay. Sweet. Welt, how you
A
doing?
world yet to be explored by the Trailblaze. No self-respecting nameless would turn that opportunity down.
Lore is trash. I was only there for the girls. Simp alert! But also relatable.
Absolutely. The Astral Express has always traveled along the silver rail laid down by Akivili. We don't normally get to venture into a world beyond the knowledge of the Trailblaze.
Also, not gonna lie, that whole thing you just said about the lore being trash and you being there for the girls, that's literally my mindset when I first downloaded a Hoyoverse gacha game. I never thought my life would change since, and it didn't change in a good way, to be honest.
But this time, we might just get the chance to add a brand new stop to the astral charts. I don't mind telling you, I'm a little excited.
The lore is the best of the Hoyoverse games. Unfortunately, the storytelling is trash. I mean, I don't know. I kind of don't mind the storytelling. Even the trashiest one I find interesting, depending on some certain segments. But yeah, I guess it's different for everyone. Some people would rather not read the story if it's too much filler. Or too much for them to, digest, you know? Oh, Black Swan! How you doing?
Ah, you're here. I hear the Nameless are going to Amphorius. A very wise decision.
Who did you hear that from?
I am a memo keeper, after all. Memories don't lie. Memo keepers traverse the worlds only to collect precious memories. Have you heard that before?
No.
It's my duty to salvage unknown memories. And the Amphorius that has been revealed by the garden's mirror is like a treasure inside a display case. Dazzling, yet out of reach. I need a sharp nail to break through that glass. And that's where you come in. Only through trailblazing can we reach the heart of Amphorius. Cut through the thick mist and bring the world's memories back to light. I trust you won't disappoint me.
Of course not. Anything for you, Black Swan. Sunday, how you doing?
Looks like you've decided on your next stop.
Yep, we're going to have... Actually, no. We're going to a Washtopia.
I see.
You're taking it very calmly.
Those who embark on a long journey simply need to set off.
Yes, indeed. You need to cleanse yourself. Is there more stuff to go through over here? Oh, there is on the other side. I think Dan Heng and March 7th are there. What's up? I can't provide many details about our destination this time. You can ask the memo keeper if you want to know more. Are you nervous, Dan Heng? Why do you ask that? Are you feeling nervous yourself? It'll be fine. Just trust the crew. We've never had this many passengers on board before. I'm still not used to it. Why don't you head to the party car first? I'll see you later. Okay, see you, Dan Heng. Man, the strike really sucks. Like, it's been going on for, what, half a year now? All because of this stupid AI thing that's trying to, like, disrupt the voice actors from doing what they normally do, you know? It's very sad.
Oh, hey, great timing. I just turned on my camera and was looking through some old photos. Can I ask you something? What's your favorite part of a journey? From start to finish?
I kind of like the end because I like Penacony, you know? Especially because, you know, I'm a simp for Acheron, not gonna lie. But also the story. The story in Penacony is insane. It's way more insane than the ones that happened on Jurilo 6 or the Jianzhou Laofu, in my opinion.
Me too! This time in Amphorius, let's make sure we get a group photo that everyone loves.
Yeah.
Anyway, enough chit-chat. I better pack some extra batteries in case we end up somewhere without power.
Yeah, that's important. Very thoughtful of you, March 7th. You also picked all the Washtopia options? Yeah. Washtopia squad for life. Pacify was the one that got the closest to a yell/scream, getting you to gasp loudly. You'd probably say that Phasmophobia is the more stressful one and Pacify has more scary jump scares. Ah. I've heard of Phasmophobia a lot, so I might play that. Seems very interesting. Okay, let's leave. Take a short rest at the party car and wait for the warp jump. Oh yes, is the moment. Are they gonna do are they gonna do a cutscene where the train just goes through the warp?
Attention passengers! The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
Please. Yes! But it's so laggy.
There's nothing there. Confusing.
Very sorry if it's lagging for you guys.
The answer lies hidden in the starry sky.
I think I know why it's lagging, because that looks cool.
Here
So
it
cool the
is.
frames couldn't take
The
it.
isolated world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror. The eternal land, Amphorius.
That is so beautiful. Like, oh my gosh. That is insane. No wonder my PC couldn't handle it. So blindingly bright.
As you can see, Amphorius is surrounded by a mass of chaotic matter that conceals it from the outside world. Nearly. Conventional interstellar travel can't detect its presence, let alone pass by or land on the planet.
Ah, so it's one of those smart areas that are trying to hide away from the world.
Yet the
or
Guardian
universe in this case.
caught a glimpse of this place. And along with it, discovered ever-shifting traces.
3 paths interweave and fetter Amphorius, co-authoring the fate of the world. Ordinary path striders aren't known to leave traces in the mirror, so what if you said is true? Then this isolated star system must have been home to at least 3 beings comparable to emanators. By any chance, like emanators as in just a quick rewind. I think an emanator is, I think Raiden, I think Acheron is an example of an emanator, right? Something, so there's a chance that we might meet more people that are like her. I mean, I know that there's a chance there might be, actually, nah, I don't know. I have forgotten lots of stuff that happened, lots of important lore drops.
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
Oh my gosh.
For a world to have nurtured such marvels, yet still remain unheard of throughout the cosmos? Now that is hard to fathom.
We already know one of the 3 paths of the erudition.
I can reveal the second. In fact, you've all seen it just now. It's the remembrance.
I see. Then it makes sense that a messenger of the garden would be capable of unveiling Amphorius for us. What about the final path?
Katsuja, can you... Like, bro, how many times are you gonna keep calling me freaky? I'm not. And I'm the most innocent person you'll ever see. The most innocent.
Unfortunately, fate is keeping the third path a mystery. I don't know what it is either.
Unfortunately, fate is keeping the third path a mystery. I don't know what it is either.
Hidden beneath the brilliance of erudition and remembrance, yet possessing enough power to rival the other 2 paths. It could be the equilibrium, the enigmata, or perhaps the permanence. I have no clue at all. This white ribbon of light encircling Amphorius might very well be a product of the 3 interwoven paths. Only when path striders of the Trailblaze enter the center of the vortex will its true nature be revealed.
Still, we know far too little about the planet. Until the day you die, you'll keep calling me freaky. You'll always be freaky. Oh god. This is getting weird. I'm moving on. What's more pressing is finding a suitable landing site. We could end up over an ocean in a vacuum without oxygen, or worse yet, in the middle of a lava field. We're turning back. Next stop, Lusaka, or maybe Washtopia by any chance. We can still reconsider our choices. Throwing in the towel already? I don't think we're at that point yet. Looks like someone is all set and itching to get off the train.
Wait, I think we might be missing someone.
March 7th? Yeah, where is she? She said something about her camera before going back into her room. I haven't seen her since the warp. That's not like March. She's usually the most excited about expeditions. Let's drop by her room. March 7th. What's going on, buddy? March, are you in here?
Yeah.
Oh. Is she okay?
Sorry, guys. I don't know what's wrong. I just feel really weak after the warp.
Aww. Is it motion sickness? Are you possessed? Are you possessed?
Have a heart, will you? Stop scaring me.
I mean, I don't even know if I do have a heart because I'm literally just a human body with a Stellaron pushed inside of me. Miss Black Swan, could you take a look at the memories in this room?
Gladly.
Black Swan presses her forehead against March 7th's head as if feeling the latter's body temperature.
I'm seeing March 7th hit by a sudden bout of weakness in her memories, as if something was weighing on her. The onset of it far too quick to be any kind of sickness.
By any chance it's a lore drop memory? You know, a memory of what happened in March 7th's past life before she got frozen in the ice or something?
Perhaps it's the effect of some external stimulus?
Oh, why is everyone here? I should have cleaned my room.
Ah, real.
I invited Sunday to help with the diagnosis. He grew up in a star system rich in memoria. When it comes to mental healing, he's quite the specialist.
If that's the case, let me have some too.
You've all been to Penacony before. I presume you are aware of how some might find themselves in a synesthesia dreamscape after warping to Asdana. I'm guessing this is something similar. Miss March appears to be affected by a certain external stimulus. Perhaps a path, an eon, or even Amphorius itself.
Interesting.
I agree. That's likely the case.
Why is she the only one affected?
Maybe she might be related to the path, or maybe there's something about the path that chose her specifically.
There's no way to tell at this point. It could just be a matter of time before everyone feels unwell. Before we identify the cause, my suggestion is for Miss March to avoid venturing anywhere near Amphorius.
Oh, we're going without her? That's gonna make the whole story boring. I'm kidding.
It's okay, Himeko. I'll be good on my own. Go ahead, guys. I'll catch up once I feel better. Here. Take my camera along.
Oh, thanks.
I was planning to take photos when we got there, but looks like you'll have to help me with that now.
Leave it to me. No, how could I leave you by yourself?
What's with the melodramatic turn? I'll be fine.
Why don't we take our discussion outside so March 7th can rest?
Yeah, you guys go on ahead. Don't worry about me. I'll be back to being my hyperactive and adorable self by the next time you see me. Now, don't forget about those photos, okay? I'll be checking the camera.
Okay. Well, now it's just, I guess all 6 of us are going then.
Do you think
Or
March
5,
7th's
if Black
past
Swan
could
isn't
be
coming.
connected to Amphorius?
No, that'd be too much of a coincidence. I haven't seen anything related to 6-phased ice yet. It's more likely that some kind of energy on Amphorius affected her before any of us. Rhea, I want you and Dan Hong to take the lead in this trailblazing expedition. Are you up for it? Sure, well, we work well together, definitely. I see our adventure in Penacony has helped Rhea grow into an experienced nameless. More or less. Amphorius is a crucial stop, so everyone on the Express has been roped in to help in some way or another. Venturing into the unknown world is a task perfect for you youngsters. I'm sure you'll both have each other's backs.
So we're staying behind to take care of the grown-up stuff.
Like what? Paying your taxes? Chin up, Welt. You'll get your chance out in the field.
Someone should be taking care of March 7th, too. I can do that.
I'm fine with any arrangement you have for me.
Great, sounds like we're all good. Come with me to the parlor car then, you two. I prepared a backup plan before our departure, but I didn't count on having to reveal it so soon. Man, everything's organized. Hello. Now that our ground exploration team is assembled, I'll let the conductor reveal our backup plan.
Yes. Seeing how this is going to be a perilous expedition, Pom-Pom and the Navigator have come together to prepare a special trailblazing gift for you.
Really? What type of gift is it?
Your very own car!
Really? What now? Amphorius is outside the interterrestrial peace telecommunications coverage zone, so there's no chance of remote communication when you're there. Uncoupling and using one of the Express's cars as your landing capsule is the best way we can ease our exploration. It can also be your safe house once you're in Amphorius.
The car you're getting has its own thrusters, so just buckle up, and it'll take you into Amphorius and land you somewhere safe.
Alright! Woohoo, a powerful engine to send cars blasting off in space!
Oh, no you don't. Only in
Aw.
extenuating circumstances. Don't go thinking you can detach cars from the Express every which way, all right?
I'll make sure to keep an eye on her. Oh, come on, Dan Hong. You would love that too.
Get going whenever you're ready. Pom-Pom can't wait to hear about your exciting discoveries.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh, hello, Handala Boondala. Welcome to the stream. What did you just say? I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. I don't even know what you said anyway. But welcome to the YouTube side of the stream. How's it going?
Car ready for detachment.
Oh, another
3,
lag time.
2, 1.
Yep, it's just lagging. It's already using almost half of the percentage of my CPU. That is so scary. Mem? Oh, is it the creature? Mem? Yep, this is so embarrassing. Oh, it sounds like a bunch of farts. Oh, we're crashing. Oh no. Oh no! Boom! Boosh. Oof. Oh no. At least we're all right. I sure hope everything's fine. But where's Dan Heng? Wherever did he? Oh, Dan Heng? Oh no, Dan Heng, are you okay? You alright? Dan Heng is slumped in the corner of the wreckage, his well-being uncertain. Dan Heng, it's time to get up. Wait, you see Dan Heng's chest rising and falling, proof that life still lingers within him. Time to shake him. Oh, I want to slap him in the face, but nah, I'll just shake him. He doesn't even twitch. Looks like you got to try some new ideas. Slap him in the face. You suddenly felt the urge to slap him for no reason. There are no grudges. Some thoughts just spontaneously appear like that. Sorry, Dan Heng. Oh, darn it! He woke up. I wanted to try the mouth-to-mouth. I should have just tried that one first because, you know, just to repay the favor of him trying out a mouth-to-mouth on me at the beginning of the game. But the opportunity has been missed. We must move on. Oh, it's nothing. How long were we out for? You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. We should try making contact with the Express. Himiko, we've made a smooth landing on Amphorius. It looks like there's a civilization down there. I'm starving, Pom-Pom! The car's blowing up, Pom-Pom. Drop some food down, quick! And that didn't work. No service? I guess as much. It's no longer working. Looks like it's just the two of us out here now. Let's find someplace safe to set up a base of operations first. This statue and the buildings we've seen so far point to a civilization here on Amphorius. We can only hope they're not hostile towards outsiders. It's dangerous here. We should leave. Who cares? We're only here to trail bait. OMG, the map creature. Cute. What is it? Show yourself, peeping Tom. Someone's here. Ready your weapon and stay alert. No, I don't want to kill it. Let's find out what's behind that gate. Puzzles. Hold on, it opened on its own? Oh, there's the creature. Oh, lag. Whoa, that is cool. Would have been cooler if my CPU didn't go on overdrive. If I wasn't streaming it, it would have been a lot smoother, but eh. Well, if I wasn't multi-streaming it, perhaps. But that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make for my PC to explode. Yes, it's not an illusion. Another area? Boom. That is cool, though. Whoa. That is insane. Food? I mean, it could be food. Very good food. Wow, it is hunting material? Maybe. It would make a good hunting material. It's gone. That happened too fast for us to make any sense of it. Did you see what the creature looked like? Yes. A rabbit of sorts? A cat of sorts? Why not perhaps both? Rabbit? It's unlike any of the known species in our databank, but I guess that's to be expected. We know nothing about Amphorius after all. Back when we were trailblazing into Dorilo 6, we knew its history and terrain even before arriving on the planet, but with Amphorius, all we have is whatever little black swan told us about the world. But we can't afford to screw up this trailblazing expedition. I'm afraid we must plan for the worst. Putting a potential language barrier aside, that was a powerful attack on us just now. It's hard to imagine a planet as far out and isolated as this having the expertise to create such sophisticated weaponry. Is it any match for my baseball bat? I can't tell for sure, but let's not get our hopes up too high. We can learn and observe as we move. Oh, it's no match for my big baseball bat. Looks like no one lives in this area, and that strange creature from before is nowhere to be seen, but... look at that. What is that? Judging from the prevalence of these colossal structures, this civilization has more than just great engineers and architects. The structures also indicate a universal belief system. If only it were closer, it'd be able to make out the details. If you want to take some photos, now would be a perfect time. Oh yeah, you're right. March 7th would love this. Photo time. A giant sphere stands between heaven and earth in the distance. At its top, the sky appears torn open, or rather, it seems to have willingly opened a circular rift. Inside, a swirling vortex churns, and the clouds periodically reflect a golden glow. If March 7th were here, she'd definitely use her girlish imagination to come up with some whimsical and creative metaphors for the scenery. Unfortunately, it's up to you to take on the team's photographer duties now. Photograph the distant giant sphere. I'll zoom in on it. Ooh, that looks cool. Someone's like holding up the sphere. Let me, just like that. Like this. Photo. That is cool. The city gate. Across the cliff, the Grand Palace gates remain silent, unwilling to reveal any of the history and secrets hidden behind it. What could lie within the gate? You can't help but let your imagination run wild. Bloody carnage, chaotic banquets, bottomless abyss. Then you regain focus, hearing a playful voice softly whisper in your ear.
Hello? Snap out of it and click the shutter already.
Okay, March 7th, I got it. Photograph the cliffside gate. Looks just like that. Cool. These turned out great. They deserve the most prominent spot on the photo wall. Oh, are these statues moving? Oh my gosh. Get your act together, please. Watch out, Rhea. Were they at this location before? These things aren't breathing. Inorganic life forms? Oh, they're moving! The design reminds me of, Dr. Ratio. Maybe Dr. Ratio came from Amphorius, who knows? Looks like they want to keep us here with a dead end and cliff edge behind us. There's no other way out. We're going to have to fight them. You land a hit with your bat. You can't stay trailblazing until you land a hit with your bat. Let's do this. It's action time. Did she plant a chip in my brain so she can speak to me? Nah. She doesn't even have to do that.
Have we met?
I'm gonna leave it on auto for a bit.
Until everything burns to ashes! Set the sea go!
Let me lower down the volume a bit as well.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
There we go.
Fight to land!
Dream vanished.
It's on me.
Attack detected!
Now watch your head. Bust.
I love playing Honkai Star Rail. You could just chill and watch the skills pay the bills. Depending whether you built them correctly, that is.
Clouds scattered.
I weep for the departed.
And if you pulled for the right characters more often. Because I think the game has like a power creep. A very strong power creep. But I'm not very sure about that. And there's more of them. Great. And more lag. Yay, let's go. Oh, Kevin, is that you? Kevin from Honkai Impact 3rd? I've seen these characters before, and I saw how many people did comparisons between the new characters from Honkai Star Rail and the characters from Honkai Impact 3rd, and how they look a bit similar to the Flame Chasers.
Something interesting.
Hey, that's my bat! Kevin? Kevin wields a
I bear
bat.
no harm. I just want everyone to be safe.
Oh my gosh, even if he's not Kevin, he's trying so hard to be, like every bit of his nature screams Kevin Kaslana to me. Oh my gosh. Everyone to be safe?
Roaming around a place like the Abyss with weapons in tow is a show of provocation. Those soldiers are minions of the Strife Titan. They're not known to stop until all invaders fall under their feet. If you continue brandishing your weapons, you won't only be putting yourselves in the crossfire. Their looming blades will come down on the heads of the innocent.
A civil approach gets your message across all the same.
It's difficult to tell if you're friend or foe when you appear out of thin air. Even without your weapons, a great power still lurks within you.
Thanks?
I could be putting myself in harm's way for all I know. I'd be unwise not to take precautions. So, care to share the reason for dropping in on us? Visitors from above?
Oh, we were just minding our own business, doing our good old trailblazing.
Ainon, look what you did again! Taking off only to get yourself into trouble? You even ruined his weapon! I've really gone and done it. This is no way to be treating strangers!
I was just trying to
is that
fix our
Tribby? Hi,
problem in
Tribby.
the safest way possible.
How is this safe? Hello, friendly strangers. Let's all simmer down and cool our jets. We're all humans here. No need for things to get so heated.
I mean, he started it, but okay.
Snowy's just worried you're baddies from above, but we know you two are nothing of the sort. Oh, right, you don't know us yet. We are Treby from Yanisopolis, and this is Snowy. Hurry up and apologize to them.
Yeah,
All right,
please.
If you say so, Treby. I apologize for my
Little
earlier behavior.
gremlin.
I was overly wary because both of you landed in this tumultuous region. Put me on high alert.
I understand. We're trailblazers from beyond the sky. You're telling them everything already? There is no point concealing anything. They saw everything. If they wanted us dead, they wouldn't be standing around talking to us. Fair
Not
enough.
from above the sky, but beyond it.
Wow, that's something else altogether. You're lucky you met us then.
What do you mean?
She means you're lucky because we won't hurt you, but the same can't be said for others. Let's talk somewhere else. You've seen it firsthand, it isn't safe out here. As you saw, there are still many refugees who haven't been freed in the temple. We're here to rescue and escort them to the holy city, Akima. They're the reason I had to be absolutely sure you were not here with ill intent, and why I wanted you to put away your weapons. If something were to occur, they would have no way of protecting themselves. I'm Finan, from ID's Elysiae. Sorry if I offended you just
Finan.
now.
Your name reminds me of a certain floating, flying pixie from a different game. Her name's Paimon. That's an unusual name. Sounds familiar. I'm Dan Hung. I'm Rhea. I'm the galactic baseballer. I'm the galactic baseballer who's missing a baseball bat. Give me my baseball bat back.
Oh, you mean this marvel of a weapon? Sorry, but why don't you tell me your name in return for your weapon?
I'm Rhea.
Friction really does spark friendships, huh?
And here's your spear. Don't worry, this is entirely on Snowy. I'll make sure he fixes it for you.
It seems I'll have to treat Cartonis to a couple of drinks again.
We've just arrived and still have many questions. If you two can ensure our safety, traveling together would certainly be the best choice. Please lead the way. Pardon me. How do you view the situation? There's more to this Finan than meets the eye. Their appearance was suspiciously well timed. How is it even remotely possible that we share a common language? About your spear, it's very suspicious they came at the right time. Yes, the timing is suspect too. The spear that destroyed our car is definitely man-made. I suspected they might have staged the encounter, but these refugees, they're clearly not pretending. For now, it's reasonable to assume they're not on the same side as the attackers. There's more to this Finan than meets the eye. I agree, to disarm you in a flash and even snap my spear, he's no ordinary person. He was also quite cautious, keeping his distance throughout the conversation. I tried probing for more information on Amphorius, but they both casually glossed over it. Conversely, I believe this indicates he doesn't believe he can easily subdue us. If things take a turn for the worse, our best bet is going to be resolution by force. I've been trying to come up with possible theories for that, though the answer still eludes me. Perhaps like Jarilo 6, Amphorius was served by the Silver Trail eons ago, but the databank would at least have some record on the planet if it were true. The way the girl uses we and us to refer to herself is unusual too. I mean, I kind of know about Tribby. Tribby is just like, I think she has, like, it's 3 of her in total. I know it's just a habit of speech. But compared with our other suspicions, sharing a common language is the least of our concerns right now. Let's get moving and hope the problems will resolve themselves naturally. About your spear, though losing the spear is unfortunate, we gained some important insight. Amphorius' weapon forging skills are on par with the craftsmanship that forged the Cloud Piercer. Looks like this world is nowhere nearly as primitive as we had at first thought. Perhaps they have more to surprise us with all this holy city they mentioned. Nothing, let's keep going. Is someone arguing in the temple? Let's take a look and remember, keep it friendly. Hello, people. What are they all doing? Are they just resting and praying near the temple or something? Whoa.
Virtus, you acted on your own to ask the Chrysosaurs for help? To bring us into their so-called holy city, no less. We are priests of Yanis, born as footless birds. How could we possibly endure being confined to one place?
We've lost far too many to Nikador's forces, Mr. Noldus. I only want for everyone to settle down somewhere safe and to be able to sleep soundly.
Lose your faith, and you lose everything. Do you seriously think you can seek shelter in Akima? Nowhere is safe with the end times looming. I've said my piece. Leave if that's what you want. Everyone else is staying in this temple, where we enjoy the protection of Yanis, the Gate of Infinity.
Don't make this decision in haste, sir.
I appreciate the concern, esteemed Chrysos heir. But please, respect that we have the right to choose our own fate.
Okay.
I'm sorry you had to see that, esteemed Chrysos heir. These two with you are...
Travelers from afar. They're also headed for the Holy City. If memory serves me right, you are... Virtus? Please, you may call me Finon. What was that just now?
It's an honor you remember me, Finon. We are priests from Yanisopolis. Armies of the Strife Titan destroyed our home, forcing us to flee across many lands until we arrived here. A few days ago, I watched another companion fall to those monsters. And I was shattered. I offered
What
a
a
prayer to
shame.
Akuma, thinking the answer would take time, at least enough for me to convince Mr. Noldus. I didn't expect your arrival to be so swift.
Every place has their fair share of troubles. The Elder spoke of the end times just now and claimed that no place in Amphorius is safe. What did he mean by that?
Excuse me, sir. Everyone knows about the prophecy. How is it that you...
Virtus, right now, we must focus on convincing Mr. Noldus to return. The Abyss is swarming with fierce enemies, and they have no way to defend themselves, leaving them vulnerable to all kinds of danger.
The Abyss? Is it like the Abyss? By any chance it's the one similar to the one in Genshin?
My friends, I have a rather bold request. The two of you are quite capable. Might I trouble you to fetch Mr. Noldus? Treeby will join you. She can also answer any
Yay!
questions you may have.
Please give us a moment to discuss it. Finon interrupted me as I was trying to gather information from that refugee, and now he's saying the girl will answer our questions. His intent is obvious. He's hiding something from us? No. I believe he thinks it's worse for others to find out we know nothing about this world. He wants to hide the fact that we're visitors from beyond the sky. There's a rift between us and the locals, so let's play along with Finon for now. We can also learn what Treeby thinks when we're alone with her. Yeah. Alright, we'll go. But if we're companions on this journey, it's only right that we offer assistance where possible.
You two are truly honorable. I'll stay behind to guard Virtus and the rest. Go quickly and come back safe.
Got it. Will do. Finon. Finon. Treeby, how's it going?
I'm sure you two have a ton of questions, don't you?
Yes.
As for why we should speak in private, that's because quiet places are better suited for communicating with one another.
But the road ahead is cut off. Are you going to carry and fly us across? You're not about to ask me to jump down, right? Dan Heng is finally going to be able to jump? What are you talking about?
Judging by your reactions, you aren't lying about being newly arrived travelers. In that case, don't blink or you'll miss the next part. Also, Snowy wouldn't dare make plans for us. It's more like the other way around.
You
All right,
saying...
silence, please! We are about to summon a miracle. We, thy humble descendants, doth surmount the myriad of passages of Yanis to stand before thee and receive the scales of judgment. O selfless arbiter Talantin, declare us innocent in the name of the law. Weigh the fruits of the present in exchange for the sweetness of the past. We summon thee, Orynyx, to lift thy curtain of memory.
Whoa. Oh, another cutscene.
Uncleansed are the ripples of past reverie.
Good thing it's a short one. You keep forgetting this is a sequel to Honkai Impact 3rd. I mean, I wouldn't say it's a... I mean, I guess so. It's kind of like a sequel, but it's more like a side story, depending on what character you choose. Because Welt, specifically Welt, he's from the game. He's from the Honkai Impact 3rd universe, and all we know is that he somehow found a train and decided to travel with that train to go beyond universes, and he found some companions such as Himiko and the others, and then it just continued off from there. But it's still unknown what happened to the Honkai Impact 3rd characters. I mean, maybe there's no more business to be done in on that world. Who knows? Oh.
How is that possible? Did Ornyx's prayer fail?
My two friends, don't stray too far away from us.
Whoa.
Stop panicking. As long as we're with them, we'll be fine.
Amazing, isn't it? Now that we're here, we can speak in peace.
Nice.
But why does it feel a little too quiet?
What, is that a bad thing? Oh. Going this way now. Oh.
Just what I was afraid of. So much for a peaceful chat.
Oh,
The history
great.
lesson will have to wait, my friends. We must help Mr. Noldus.
And we're back to the fighting scene. Yay. Time to fight.
Unite our goals. Let us dance once more.
You both have impressive fighting skills.
Why, thank you. All I have to do is just wait and watch.
I weep for the departed.
This gives me a good opportunity to drink my water.
It too shall fall.
I'm sorry.
Oh, thank you. The three of you saved our lives.
You're welcome.
Mr. Noldus, Virtus was right. It's too dangerous for all of you to be here. Please, come back to Akama with us.
I believe I've made my stance clear, my child. Us priests would rather die in the pursuit of faith than live in a foreign land.
Oh. Looks to me that like you still prefer living.
Sir, we deeply understand your faith in the Titans. Perhaps in your eyes, Kefali, the protector of the holy city, is but a god from a foreign land. But we swear to you, in the name of Yanis, the gate of infinity, that so long as the Chrysoceres live, Akama will protect all followers of the Titans. We are one and the same.
You swear in the name of Yanis? Who are you?
Don't you remember, Noldus? Our name is Trebios.
What? You're the High Priest? Why do you look like a child? Oh, no. To think that I, a mere tribal priest, dare lecture you on faith. Oh, how ludicrous. Please, forgive my transgressions.
Noldus, we do not wish to force you, but please think of the people in your tribe. The young place their trust in you.
Not gonna lie,
just
Triby
as you
looks
placed
very
your trust
cute
in
and
us.
adorable.
If you stay,
I like
you
the
will
red
remain
hair.
here too, doomed to fall under Nikador's spear.
Reminds me of someone. It kind of reminds me of a character from an anime called the Quintessential Quintuplets. Her name's Itsuki Nakano. Wait 1 second. Just searching her up. Just to see the comparison. Oh, you see? Kinda looks just like her. Actually, it looks exactly like her, except the only difference is the age difference. Oh wait, you can't see it. Oh shoot. 1 second. There we go. See? You can kind of see it, you know? Like the resemblance. So yeah, that's basically it. That's all I wanted to show you guys. Moving on.
If that is divine will, then I have no reason to disobey. High Priest, please guide us once again as we spread our wings on this long journey.
My not real lawyers advised me not to speak. What were you about to say, though? Were you about to say something illegal? If it's gonna be something illegal, you might as well stay quiet. Follow the lawyer's orders. Even though they're not your real lawyers, but still.
Mr. Noldus.
It's important.
I'm glad you're all right.
Virtus, I still disagree with your methods. But it doesn't matter now. Let us place our trust in the Chrysos heirs.
The Dromus caravan that's supposed to meet us isn't here yet. So let's all rest where it's safe for a while.
Regrettably, our questions are still unanswered, and we now have even more. Now that things have calmed down, perhaps you two can find the time to answer a few of them?
Of course. Please, come this way. I see you've both been made aware of our troubles. I'm grateful for your understanding, so in return, please ask me anything you wish to know.
Nah, you watched Law by Mike? Is that a series? Or a movie? What is this end times people spoke of?
Just as the word implies. It's the time of strife before the world meets its end.
The darn finality is still after me. Are you saying your civilization is coming to an end?
To be precise, it's the whole world that's coming to an end.
What are the Titans?
The ancient gods of Amphorius. Once worshipped by humanity, they now stand as their foes.
Who are the Chrysos heirs?
The prophetic deliverers, with golden blood coursing through their veins.
What is the miracle performed earlier?
It's a gift from the 3 Titans of Fate. With their blessings, priests can awaken shadows of the past to alter reality.
You're putting it too lightly. Don't make miracles sound like a tool. You can simply use at will.
That's all the questions I have for now. Your answers are too concise.
I'm sorry. I guess I'm not good at telling stories.
Yet a tedious and overly long explanation isn't ideal either. Right! Brutus and the others are priests from Yanisopolis. They should be adept at playing the lyre. How about playing a song for our 2 friends? There's a ballad that's been passed down in Amphorius since ancient times.
Aww.
Happiness abound in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raised their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands, and 3 guided calamity's gate. They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus, you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole?
Aww.
O great Kephali, all-knowing father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders,
golden ichor spills unto the land, forming the boiling river that flows through the legacies of heroes who take their stand.
Nice. Very poetic. Oh, and of course something bad's gonna happen. Whenever something peaceful happens and happy, there's always gonna be something bad to balance out the laws of nature. What's with the stage effects? Is something giant coming? Oh, is that a dinosaur? What is that? Oh my goodness, they have dinosaurs in this place? That is cool.
Don't worry, that's just our rescue. Time to get up, everyone!
Interesting. I want to pet these things, but I feel like they're gonna stomp me to death. Oh, they're called dromas? Dromas? What magnificent creatures.
These large, mild-mannered creatures are called dromas. They're humanity's most loyal companions. We'll be relying on them to get us through the rugged mountain roads on the way to the Holy City.
Ah, okay.
Dromas are very docile. Even first-time riders can steer them easily. Here, give it a try. Remember to hold the reins tight.
Ride the dromas? Oh, I would love to ride the dromas. You see all the white shells jutting out from the dromas' limbs and plan to use them as footholds. The dromas lets out a dissatisfied growl and easily tosses you several meters away. Oh, come on. This is your idea of docile?
I forgot to mention, don't touch their white stone humps. When the Earth Titan blessed these creatures, it said they also stuffed their ill tempers into these humps.
Ah, I see. Carefully ride the dromas.
See? Easy, wasn't it?
Am I on top of it?
How did you find our lyre performance earlier? We've been in exile for many days and haven't touched our instruments in a long time. I fear our skills have grown rusty, and we've made a spectacle of ourselves.
No, not at all. Your performance was wonderful, sir.
It's been a long time since we sat together like that and sang ancient ballads to our heart's content. I'm grateful to all of you for reminding me of those glorious and peaceful times. Looking back now, I admit I was too stubborn. Perhaps you really can save Amphorius from its doom, just like how the four of you heroes saved our very lives and faith today.
He even included the two of us. Very nice
bad
of him.
for your health, and it won't help your faith much either. That's why it's our inherent duty as Chrysos heirs to free everyone from suffering. It's also the reason for the Holy City Akima's existence. The only human city left in our present day.
Pardon me.
Hey now, don't be so serious. You're bringing the mood down. Anyway, in short, the Holy City is absolutely safe. Everything will be fine once we get there.
Is everyone properly seated?
Then we're off! Next up, Akuma!
Yay. The back of the dromas is like a cradle. You gradually fall asleep and the caravan will arrive at Okama. Oh, come on. I didn't even get to finish that. Oi, I was reading that. Waiting. Oh, cutscene. Lag alert. Hey, wake up. Something's going on. The city's under attack. Oh, come on. Just as soon as I thought things were going to be nice and slow, but it's going to escalate quickly, huh? As soon as we arrive. gonna be a bit choppy. Very sorry about that, guys. No! The Drovers! No! Oh! Oh, there's Tribby. I see two of her. Right, time to stop whatever's going on here. Dang, the animation is so hard the computer can't process, yeah. I have a potato computer, so it's not very good for multi-streaming, but eh. It's a risk I'm willing to take. It goes all the way up to like 50% of my CPU, which is so scary, but as long as it doesn't reach 100, that's fine, right?
I weep for the departed.
Or 80%, I don't know.
It too shall fall.
Set the seas ablaze!
Cloud scattered. Gosh. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Still waters of oblivion.
That's fine.
Fight to live!
Dream vanished.
AFK gaming.
For oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
And that's how it's done.
You both fought so bravely. Are you Chrysos heirs from a foreign land?
Nah.
Please, I beg of you, save Akima. The Mad King Nikador has returned. Look, there's strife and conflict everywhere.
Stay calm and leave this to us. You must hurry and find shelter.
Thank you, thank you. Your comrades are fighting inside the city. Fate will guide you to them.
The music be banging though. I expected the Holy City to be a strong sanctuary, but things are less peaceful than I thought. Let's stay here and lend our support on the battlefield. You still have your broken spear? They're just minions. My cloud hymn magic will be sufficient. Our priority now is to find Phanon, however you pronounce it.
The main road's been blocked off. Treeby?
Don't panic. Leave this to us. I summon the Oryx!
Lift the curtain of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Lift the curtain and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Yay. Oh, click and hold the button to activate Oryx's prayer to rewind time. Wait, we could do that? Oh my god. That is cool. How's the situation?
It's you two. I'm sorry we got you involved again. I never expected Nikador to lead an army and launch a surprise attack on the Holy City at a time like this. They and Kefali have always been mortal enemies, but now they've gone mad like a vicious beast.
We took care of some enemies. Humanity is so doomed.
There's no need to panic. Akima is not completely unprepared. The prophecy had warned us about this. This is a catastrophe, but it's not the end.
Mr. Naldus and the others have gone to seek shelter. Leave the rest to us. You should evacuate along with the citizens.
But I thirst for battle.
I don't doubt your skills, but... Very well, but please remain by my side. These pests can't hurt you, but our companions, those known as the Chrysos heirs... Their attacks do not discriminate between friend and foe.
Oh, Kefali, throne of worlds, please end your long silence and grant.
Oh, they're praying at this time? What are you doing? It's not safe here. Seek shelter quickly.
No, no, no. It's very safe here.
What? Is it because you're praying?
The prophecy has already revealed that the light of Kefali will shine upon all. Watch. No one will die. The heroes will protect the city.
Leave them be. Just as Mr. Noldus reveres Yanis, faith is all some people have left in a world teetering on the brink of collapse. To honor their faith is the sacred duty of the Chrysos heirs. Minions of strife, you shall not harm these people!
Well, time to save them. AFK time.
Let us dance once more. Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Bodies everywhere. How could so many enemies have made it to the front gates? Where were the city guards?
Snowy!
Oh, and there they are, all three of them. Three Tribbies?
We are Trian.
Hello.
We are Trinan.
So Trian, Trinan, and then Tribby.
We are Tribi. Wait, no! Now is not the time for introductions!
They look so cool, all three of them. I like how you can tell which one's which by their hairstyles and the flowers on their heads. The surprises never cease in Emphorius.
Snowy, D has been trading blows with the main forces for what feels like forever. From the skies to the city, hurry up and assist him!
And I guess these Tribbies, all these three have personalities. This one has like a bratty, tomboyish, brave personality, and I guess this one's like has a bit of a shy personality.
I knew it. He gets reckless once he gets
Three
the urge to
Musket
kill.
something, yeah, the Three
I'm
Musketeers.
relying on you three to handle the task of getting the citizens to safety.
Don't worry. With us here, we can just use the Sentry Gate to whoosh the people to the safest place in Emphorius.
Wouldn't that be Akama?
Stop messing around and help the people! Anywhere is fine, just send them to somewhere safe!
Don't worry. Although they are a little childish, the trio are experienced Chrysos heirs, and one of the pillars of Akama. Therefore, they can definitely be trusted.
Alright.
Well, let's keep on moving then.
Oh goodness, that is it me or is that gone way bigger, or is it because we just moved to a different area? Oh, not interested in the fight. Oh gosh.
Lord Finan, you're finally here. Quick, save the Grand Craftsman. He's
Yep,
surrounded
we're
by
getting
enemies.
to it. Oh no, another cutscene. Another PC exploder. Another CPU disintegrator.
This is the result of your efforts. Quit messing around.
Hi, who are you? I've seen you before, but I don't know your name. Yeah, it kinda does look like Greece.
Carelessness will be your down.
He looks cool.
Mere child's
Fight
play.
time.
Fight
AFK
between us
time.
would shatter them with the aftershocks alone.
To ashes!
Fight to live!
No dirty tricks.
Who are you?
Enough, Mighty. Are you trying to destroy the Holy City?
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
When the imposter is sus? Hi Coco, how's it going? Welcome back.
Fine on.
I'm glad that you're okay. As for you, Mighty, if I'm not mistaken,
Oh, his
shouldn't
name's
your
Mighty.
responsibility be protecting the citizens?
He is mighty indeed.
What is that supposed to mean? Who are you implying isn't a citizen here?
The names of the people here keep getting stranger and stranger. Yeah.
Don't evade the question. Aglaya told us to protect the citizens. Are you ignoring what she said?
It is you who forgot the second half of her words. Her original words were, protect the citizens and eliminate the invaders. The crisis in the Holy City will be resolved once we've eliminated Nikador. Speaking of which, since you've never considered the pair over there to be citizens, they seem to fit the definition of invaders.
No, more like trailblazers. What do you mean?
The three priests of Yanis share the same appearance and mind, and their senses are also interlinked. The Akamans have long been aware of your presence and what you have been doing.
Why Stella is so disrespectful here? I don't know. Is it different when you choose Kaelis? Because I wouldn't know because I haven't chosen.
You trust him that much? I suggest you think twice.
Provoking your allies at such a critical juncture. Whose side are you on?
From the moment we first met, I already told you that regardless of whether it's in the past or in the future, the people of Kremnos will never agree to make peace with the likes of you. As the successor of Kremnos, I, Mighty, am not able to act independently on such matters. Furthermore, things have escalated to a point where I must warn you, esteemed guests, that your host is anything but proficient in the ways of hospitality.
Enough! The time for internal strife now is not. Still on the offense, the Mad King is, and must be stopped by the Chrysos heirs.
Nah, it's the same, but you mean in general the dialogues are just joking or complaining? I mean, yeah. I guess Stell, or like Kaelis, like both of them in general, the Trailblazer do be like that sometimes. And I think they did it like that so it can give like the players a good opportunity to, you know, choose what they think they are, whether they take it seriously or don't take it seriously, joke around or be rude or something like that.
I have not forgotten about what needs to be done. Stand down. I'm more than capable of taking care of what's ahead by myself. As for you, Nikador is in the Marmorial Palace. Glaya told me to stay out of it. So, go ahead. Deliver.
I don't need you to tell me that.
You. What's your name?
Oh, I'm the ultimate galactic baseballer.
Is that not also strange?
How? You don't like the name? What's with the grumpy grump, my day?
What is it, outsider? Do you fear the Lance of Fury's raging flames? Or perhaps you'd care to spar with me?
Oh, I'd love to spar with you. Shatter them with the
Avoid getting
aftershocks.
too serious with Mighty, because he means every word he says.
That is true. Of this, you can be assured.
Okay, bye, my day. Oh. What the heck just happened? Why are we all in the sky? We're all either in the sky or the floor hasn't loaded in completely yet because... Oh.
What a mess.
I don't see any more residents. Have they been evacuated?
Yes, Treeby acted with haste. This is Marmorial Market, the most important residential and living area in the Holy City. Pushing through by force would undoubtedly result in needless casualties. But now our backup is here.
Lord Finon.
Oh!
And
that girl, I've seen her on the leaks before. I think apparently anything she touches dies.
welcome to Akama.
Hello. These enemies aren't moving?
When I heard your footsteps, I thought death was already writing my final chapter before my heroic journey had even begun.
Hello.
Miss Castorus?
Oh, Castorus, that's her name. She looks pretty and cute.
An abrupt ending to an epic that has barely begun might also amaze the people. But today, Lord Finon, Akama needs you.
Well, if the Mortician of the Holy City says I'm needed, then it sounds like I'm gonna live through this mess.
Well,
welcome back,
that isn't for
Hatsoja.
me to decide. All I can
No
do
surprise
is
for
clear
you
the
to call me
obstacles and
freaky
guide
many
you to the place
times.
of Nikador's descent. Dear guests, if you would, I'd like you to please follow me and kindly keep 5 paces distance.
Yep, I don't want to get too close, otherwise I'll die.
The drive will also cause
Oh,
hesitation
careful!
to arise.
Don't touch her, don't touch her.
I am the shadow of death.
Yep, very cool. Very scary, but cool. What I'm doing? Oh, I'm playing Honkai Star Rail, in case you haven't noticed. Right now, I'm in a new area called Amphorius, and lots of things are happening right now. It went from meeting 3 little
There are
girls
also
to
some enemies who are difficult to
literally
subdue by
meeting
presence
a
alone.
woman that can kill anyone that touches her, or she touches, or whatever. It's insane.
The scent of blood. Are you an attendant of the Hand of Shadow?
No, I'm nobody's attendant.
You can try to avoid and hide it. But you obviously came from the world of the dead. Akama. Chrysos heirs. What cowards. We live by loyalty and glory, while you live by weakness and deceit.
I'm so glad that you're not my history teacher. How much can we trust the words of someone who has sunk so deep into madness?
These guards breathing so heavy? I mean, yeah. Probably because their voice is so deep, you know.
However, if you're standing here out of loyalty and glory, then I shall draw my blade and grant you a warrior's end.
It's either that or maybe their helmets are so big, it's just keeping out all the oxygen, so they gotta breathe very heavy to like get the oxygen in, you know?
Come to arms.
Alright, bring it! Give it your worst, buddy. Because I will defeat you. With the power of AFK. Gonna eat a bit of my sweets while this happens. I'm almost done with the box of hearts from Valentine's Day. By the way, no one gave them to me. It just happened to be there because I like sweets. It was supposed to be given to someone else, but they don't like sweets, so they gave it to me instead.
For oblivion.
Which is a win, because I have a sweet tooth.
I weep for the departed.
Give me some sweets? I mean, sure, here you go.
No dirty tricks over.
I'm bonking the sweets on the mic. I hope that's enough.
Vanished.
Still waters of oblivion.
Set the seas ablaze!
Clouds scattered.
As you wish.
Man, Bro just pulled the Peter Griffin death move.
Lady Aglaya once said that your time is extremely valuable and shouldn't be wasted on unnecessary conflict. I have the power to lay them to rest.
I mean, I can see that.
I was about to say the same. It's pointless to waste your strength on these pawns. Let's go. It's time to face strife.
Once there, you must turn into birds and fly toward the final battlefield.
Miss Castris, why aren't you joining us?
I must stay here and ensure that these soldiers do not destroy the city. Although faith is more important to the vast majority, there are still quite a number of citizens who care more about their worldly possessions.
I understand, but...
There is no need for worry. The citizens have already been evacuated, and the only living things in the vicinity are the three of you. As Lady Aglaya instructed, no civilians will be affected by this.
Do excuse my impropriety. Well then, I'll see you later, Miss Castris.
Bye, Castoris. Nice seeing ya.
Could you all quietly leave?
Yep. You either do it the easy way or the hard way. If you don't follow Miss Castoris' rules, she will kill you with the touch of her hands.
Memorial Palace, the Lance of Fury, Nikador. They're all there in the distance.
What's that sound? Mommy, I'm scared. Dan Hong, is that your stomach growling? I gotta choose that. What a horrifying battle cry. Is that a Titan?
That battle cry once crushed all in its path.
Oh, he didn't react to that?
Knocked down foes and
Aw.
allies alike, leaving people as fragile as reeds in a gale. My limbs trembled uncontrollably as my weapon clattered to the ground. I could hear nothing but the frenzied and shameful beating of my own heart. Fear. This is why the Strife Titan is revered. If a warrior can face this terror and still step forward, no trial thereafter can shake the weapon in their hand. You two, if you wish to retreat, this is your final chance to do so.
It's fine. I've already died a number of times before. It's fine. He already died a number of times before. We both already died a number of times before, technically. These are separate matters.
Looks like the both of you have indeed braved many dangers.
We have no interest in the Titan rights. As trailblazers, it's lending a helping hand to unfamiliar worlds is simply our duty.
Trailblazing? What an interesting concept. Surely on your worlds there must also be a Titan which is revered by the masses. But there's no need to further confirm your resolve.
Well...
We shall soon cross swords with the embodiment of strife. And yet, faced against this menacing threat, your resolve only gleams more intensely. Let's get going. In the era when Kefali had not yet fallen silent, none could stand as their equal. Today, we inherit the duty of the gods, safeguarding the inhabitants of Amphorius. Stand with me and become heroes!
All right! Very good speech, even though there's only two of us there. Whoa. Is it gonna teleport me somewhere? Judging by how long it took, it's definitely gonna teleport me to a big area. Oh. What is this? Oh gosh. Rotate the clues to find the full view of the hidden Oh, found it. It looks like the crown that Castoris was wearing behind her head. Okay, let's go.
Deathly silence is the proud resonance of Nikador's war drums. Behind this watery veil, await.
Oh, the water graphics. Now this is where the CPU gets destroyed, and the graphics card.
And everything you hold dear. If you can't do that, then think of death. For doing so might actually keep you alive.
Oh gosh, I'm actually surprised my computer still survived all this way. Oh, but it won't survive through this cutscene, that is. Okay, it's the end now, I think. Judging by the sound being cut off. Time to fight! I guess it's the ultimate boss or something? Stagnant shadow boss by any chance? Or... Oh. Oh!
You look different from what I remember.
Okay, no AFK this time. I have to actually game.
So, more distorted?
The dice have been buzzed.
It's gonna be very laggy though.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Stand in position.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Dreams of a past life. Let us dance once more.
Fight to land!
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
This is more than sets the seas ablaze!
Familiar.
Spell level Titanic Corpus stacks equal to the current glow stack.
Cloud scattered.
Still waters of oblivion.
Break!
Let's seize this fine moment. Dream vanished.
It's on me.
Shield. Just for a bit.
Watch your head. The
Ult.
dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Cast aside all distracting thoughts. To me, I shall withstand their wrath.
Unite our goals.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Watch your head.
I need to build my Fugu a lot more. I can tell how it's not very fully finished yet, but the best I could manage with.
Cloud scattered.
Okay.
Dreams of a Let us dance once more.
Sure, I'll play along. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Like fireflies until everything burns to ashes! Fight to land!
You did not just say that, Handala. You did not just say that. Oh my gosh. You're going on timeout for that. Timeout for 5 minutes. You go to the corner right now. You sit there and think about the things you just done.
Things can never go green vanished.
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
Firefly sets in the seas ablaze!
Watch your head.
Don't worry, Zelchko.
God,
You're not gonna be punished yet.
extinguish your core flame, Titan!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Hedge your bets. It's on me. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
They're gonna show another cutscene. Oh no. More lag. This one seems to be less choppy compared to the others, but still very choppy. Aglaya! This would have been more beautiful if it wasn't for the stupid laggy PC that is going on here.
Flame isn't here.
But Aglaya looks so beautiful. Tribby. Well, one of the Tribbies, not the main one. I forgot the other two's names, though. Man, she looks pretty.
New allies of Okima, welcome to Amphorius. While this welcome banquet is far from elegant, it has helped to remove any misgivings that we had. From this moment forth, you shall be treated as distinguished guests of the Holy City and of the Chrysos as...
Hello, Lady Aglaya. Lady Aglaya, your eyes. They're gorgeous. I get lost in them.
Curious about my eyesight? Well, I'm not blind. On the contrary, I can see much more than the typical person.
And she's British, I think. Her voice actor's British. Maybe, I don't know. Her voice actor's either British or they're very good at doing a British accent.
Those with golden blood always have something extraordinary about them.
Either
For
way, me likey.
It's perception. I don't need light to measure the world. The wind carries messages along golden threads, delivering countless sensations to my fingertips. Just like how at this present moment, the virtues possessed by the both of you have turned into a warm current that pleases my skin.
Oh. Oh, she can see a lot. See, I told you that I'm a heartwarming girl deep down. I'm just like that for real. She was just speaking metaphorically.
A manifestation of Nikador. Could it be that my trial has not arrived yet?
By following the threads of fate, you have begun to write the opening chapter of your story. How do you feel?
Well, truth be told, I don't feel any different. I anticipated a greater challenge. When Trianne followed those escaped soldiers, was that part of the plan too?
Naturally. We have long foreseen this attack and didn't intend to waste such a golden opportunity.
After Nikador succumbed to madness, their fortress disappeared into the fog, with no one being able to ascertain its location anymore. However, now that they have acted out of character and attacked Akima of their own accord, then the Holy City shall also uncover their hiding place and sound the horn of retaliation.
What an intricate plan indeed. I gave my word that after the situation stabilized, I would reveal all about Amphorius to our allies. However, given that Akima has just barely survived a calamity, and there are still many shaken citizens who need comfort, Aglaya, would you mind taking care of this in my stead?
Distinguished guests, since you have spared no effort in aiding the Holy City, I will naturally take care of you as well.
Yes, indeed, Zelchiko, indeed. No hard feelings from before.
I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance.
Handala, if you don't know what to talk about, you can start with a very nice topic this time. Maybe you could talk about you could talk about actually I don't know. I can't think of anything good. You can talk about the current state of humanity. That sounds like something good to start with. Himeko but blonde? Yeah, I do notice her dress is similar to Himeko's, but apparently she's the one that designed Himeko's dress, which makes sense why they both look similar in ways.
You two can find me at Marmorial Market after you've grown tired of listening to her tales. In any case, I owe you my hospitality.
Well, thank you, Phanon.
Now then, where should we begin?
The joke was so dark, even she is out of words, but cool story. I mean, to be honest, I don't mind dark humor, but the only issue is sometimes it's hard to tell. It's hard to, like, you know, draw the barrier between it being just a joke or just taking it too far to the point where it's offensive. So, yeah. We've got to be careful, you know. I can assure you that this will not bring any repercussions to Okenma. Think of it as a ceremony when traveling to someplace new.
Beacon of the Trailblaze. No problem. Go ahead.
Oh! With this space anchor on Amphorius, we've taken yet another giant step on the path of Trailblaze. I didn't even know we can canonically set these up. That makes so much sense now. Our boarding passes are appreciating in value. A few more and maybe we can reconnect with the Express. Praise Aki! I'm going to assume you meant Akivili. Or Akavili. Blame Zelchko, not me. You was just following orders. I mean, both of you are to blame here. Both of you are to blame to, like, you know, follow it up. But then again, at the same time, I guess you two are just, like, you know, vibing out of each other, you know. Because from the looks of it, I guess you two seem to share some similar interests. Because you both like to joke around, you know, and have some lovely talk in the chat, which is great. I don't mind you guys having a friendly interaction. But please, when it comes to jokes, just try to keep it friendly if you can. But if you want to say a dark joke, you guys could just I don't know, add each other on Discord or WhatsApp and talk to each other privately there. Don't bring it here in public.
What an interesting way to mark the start of your journey. I grow more and more curious about your cause. But please, let me first properly extend my hospitality to you. The conversation we must have will likely be quite lengthy, so why don't we go somewhere more suitable for that?
Yeah, yes please, Aglaia. Woo, new area, let's go. What does it look like? Ooh, sweet. What does it look like here? Hey, ooh, that is cool. We got 5 places here, baby. And they're in order too, like in a zigzag order. Nice. I gotta say, Amphorius looks, in terms of like the art style and look on the map, on the world map, I think it looks best because of like, just look at that. That looks so cool. Just like what Black Swan showed us earlier. Okay, is there anything to check now? Is a star? Yeah, it kind of looks like a star. A beautiful star with an infinite loop. I mean, it can also be an 8. It can be all of the things you think it would be. Tutorials. Missions. You know, I'm very addicted to like trying to check as many things as possible so that I won't get annoyed with the red marks. It just feels satisfying to me, you know. It feels right. Okay, moving on.
We're here at Marmorial Palace, Akima's public baths. This is a good place for our chat. Both of you are new here, so it's only natural to be confused about the prophecy, titans, and Chrysos heirs that have been mentioned in passing. But I'd like you to learn about Amphorius' history before I tell you more.
Yes, please.
The bath sprites are excited to begin. This bath contains spirit water that has been blessed by the Ocean Titan. It can guide you back into the distant past. Go ahead, step in, and listen to what the comforting ripples have to say.
Do we really have to get into the water?
If it'll make you feel better, I can avert my gaze.
Oh gosh, this is the part where my computer is gonna explode because of the water graphics. I've seen the water graphics on the leaks and the gameplays online, and I'm just scared on how my computer's gonna take this. I'm just scared. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Okay, very nice, but I shouldn't engage too much. It's gonna lag. Easy, easy, easy.
Quiet your thoughts. Feelings are far more honest than words and can better satisfy your curiosity. Close your eyes and feel the warm ripples of water embrace
Prayers
you.
for the GPU.
Feel the
Yeah,
delivery
please.
of this account from the seas.
My GPU needs all the prayer it needs. It needs all the prayers.
The spirit water shall show you Amphorius' distant and recent past.
Before everything began, the world
A
was
bark
in
sprite?
chaos. 3
Pardon me.
gods conceived space, time, and laws, laying down the cornerstones of life for all being.
Imagine playing with those realistic water physics in Gmod. Oh, I can't imagine. Because Gmod has so much stuff, right? And like, there's gonna be lots of people trolling around and like playing around and moving stuff and causing explosives. If the water physics were implemented, that's gonna create chaos for not just only one, but many computers in it that are involved at the same time. It's gonna be like computer genocide or something.
3 more gods formed the skies.
Oh,
the
single
earth,
player.
And the ocean. Creating
I mean, that's worse
nursery
enough.
For the seedlings of life to mature.
Keep listening.
Then came Kefali, throne of worlds, and the father of all people. They walked the face of the earth, delighted by the creations of their fellow gods, though also lamenting at the bare solitude of the gods. And so, they made clay figures in their likeness, and allowed their golden blood to course through these creations, bestowing the breath of life upon them. The wise Circes soon came forth and peeled open fruits from a flowering tree, granting reason to these clay beings, allowing them to learn and reflect. Curiosity propelled the dignified Nestia to confer upon them an eye for beauty and a desire for love, teaching them to revere their beauty. With that, the first humans were born.
You wouldn't try to pay attention. I want to keep listening, actually. I'm very... Let him cook, let him cook.
Golden age, all forms of life thrived, and civilizations sprouted one after the other. Disasters and suffering were unheard of in this world. Landforms did not erode with time, nor did humans age or die. Not until the 3 calamities fell upon the world: trickery, strife, and death. Their descent burst open the short period of prosperity, as though it were nothing more than a dewdrop. The black tide swallowed the world whole, inundating it in blood.
Very nice voice acting, by the way.
Fear permeated every corner of the world like a plague, inebriating mankind far more easily than ambrosia would. Mortals took up arms against one another, waging war in the name of the gods, marking the beginning of a tumultuous age. The wrath of the gods enveloped the earth and hid the firmament in shadows, ensnaring every living being. The divine war only led to one outcome: a shattered world on its death march toward destruction.
And then...
Is something wrong? This sprite is only halfway through the story, but I seem to be detecting some distress and unease.
No, I'm good. I want to hear more of the story. This history is way too convoluted. No one enjoys purple prose.
I see. Perhaps the narration isn't engaging enough for you. That's why you find it difficult to remember the key events.
Yeah, maybe.
That's fine. We can try a different approach. You'll be glad to know that bath sprites have mastered the art of catering to the needs of others.
What kind of catering? Like making food? Do they make food by any chance?
Take my suggestion, bath sprites. please narrate the story in a style that this guest prefers.
Yes, please.
Okie doke. Make yourself comfortable.
What the?
Time for a history
Trebby?
class on Amphorius.
Tribby, is that you? This is catering to my preference?
Hey! No butting in! Class is still ongoing! Where did I stop the last time? Oh, right. Amphorius started off as a ball of chaos. The 3 Fate Titans wrote laws to govern the world. Another 3 Foundation Titans created the Earth, Ocean, and Skies. And a different 3 Creation Titans designed and gave life to human beings, like you and me. But 3 baddie Titans soon snuck in, bringing a terrible, horrible disaster with them. So, the Titans got angry, and no one was willing to give in. Their followers then decided to do the same, fighting and killing each other. Everyone fought for a really, really long time, disturbing and hurting all people living in the world. Until one day, something big happened.
What was it? Listen eagerly.
A prophecy appeared on Amphorius, something no one saw coming. The tripartite prophecy says there is only one way to stop this war.
And that is?
Assemble a band of heroes powerful enough to take on the 12 Titans and reignite their core flames. Only then will their divine wrath abate and peace return to the world.
Ah.
We know this band of heroes by a certain name. Any guesses? That's right! The Chrysos Heirs! So, here's the takeaway. Eat well and train well, so you can grow up into a powerful hero and do your part for Amphorius!
That's way more
Is something else
interesting.
wrong?
They're treating me like a child. I mean, technically, the Trailblazer is canonically, like 2 or 3 years old. I mean, that like they were just an empty body that just gained sentience, an empty adult body that gained sentience, and now they're just roaming around for like a couple of years. So no surprise there.
Is that so? Looks like you're a bit hard to please. Trusting and perceptive at the same time.
Amphorius seems to be going through a rough patch. I still don't get what's going on with the Titans and Chrysos Heirs. Do you really know nothing about what's beyond the sky?
Rough patch. That's a mild way to put it.
I still don't get what's going on with the Titans and the Chrysos Heirs.
I suppose the things that are common knowledge to us are just a garbled mess to you. If we want to straighten out the threads of this world, perhaps I should explain things to you myself.
Do you really know nothing about what's beyond the sky?
I seem to hear a note of pity in that question. Perhaps you find us to be weak and defenseless.
So, what do we do now?
We can move on to the problem at hand, now that both of you have some understanding of Amphorius' history. Come with me.
Oh boy. I'll just get out of this graphics destroying water first. Very big area too.
Please, give me a moment.
What's wrong?
The way up from here leads to a bath that the Council granted exclusively to the Chrysos Heirs. The bath is strictly off-limits to anyone other than the heirs. I'm willing to make an exception, considering you're guests from beyond the sky. But if I were to bring both of you in at once, I'd be blatantly disrespecting our traditions.
That's a puzzling custom? It's probably more of a hero's privilege. Why don't you go up with her, Rhea? I don't mind waiting for you here.
You have a very considerate partner. Follow me, then.
Hello, Captain McDrizzy. Welcome, welcome. I see you said the same thing on the Twitch chat as well. What does it mean? I hope it's not, like, anything offensive or rude, anything. Sometimes it's best not to tell me. The less I know, the better. Oh gosh. Where are we now? Up here.
Take a seat. Make yourself comfortable, then close your eyes.
Close my eyes again? Why do I have a bad feeling about this?
I won't force you, but people hope to regard one another with bare honesty when they enter a bath. Are you willing to trust me?
Sit down and close your eyes. Yeah, I trust you, Aglaya. What's the worst that you could do?
Thank you. You can also move a little to your left. The water is warmer there.
Follow her suggestion and move a little to your left. You move to the left. How wondrous. You've only moved a few centimeters, but the water around you has become distinctly warmer. Okay, I'm sleeping.
Now place your left hand onto the bench. Lift up your arm with your palm facing forward and part your fingers slightly.
Sure.
Yes, you're doing great. All right. It's about time I formally introduce myself. I am Aglaya the Gold Weaver, Dressmaster of Akima, and one of the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius. The trust placed in me is how I came to lead the Chrysos heirs in our mission today. My duty may be to weave lavish robes, but I most enjoy coming to these baths in my personal time. Garments are shields, after all, hiding both our bodies and what we truly think. This place, though, is where we can drop our cloaks of pretense. For the waters shall bring us closer together. You can open your eyes now.
What, by any chance our lips are gonna touch or something? I hope not.
Look.
Actually, no, I hope yes.
Joined together now.
Oh! Is this some kind of ritual?
You're not wrong to think of it that way. The golden threads of Nestia entwine us, capable of sensing even the slightest quiver. We are bound to speak the truth to each other this way.
Oh, you just basically gave me Wonder Woman's, lasso of truth.
You will learn the truth about this world from me. And in return, I ask for you to promise me something. Fulfill this pact between us, and you can expect your journey on Amphorius to be free of troubles.
Acheron's my favorite character too. It seems you have taste, Selgico. I respect that. Go on.
You learned the legends of Amphorius from those bath sprites a while ago. But that was a sanitized version that spared you from the harsh and bitter realities of our history. The pantheon of titans that once ruled our world has become the very affliction that eats away at Amphorius. An unfathomable power changed something within most of these titans, inducing their rage and madness. Amphorius has since fallen into eternal night, the black tide engulfing our world. Akima is now the only city to still receive light, and we owe it to Kefali's protection. The Chrysos heirs gathered here are Amphorius' only hope. People hail us as heroes, as protectors, and as deliverers. They are counting on us to vanquish the Titans, reclaim their core flames, topple them from their thrones, and take their authority for ourselves. It is only upon reclaiming all core flames that the miracle of Genesis can reveal itself, granting a new lease on life to this broken world. This is Amphorius' flame chase journey. A band of heroes dedicated to slaying the gods and reclaiming the 12 core flames for the world to start over anew. With the end times before us, we are expected to lead all of our people toward the summit. Akima needs as many allies as possible to aid us in the upcoming battles. The two of you may be just the reinforcements that the Chrysos heirs have been waiting for.
You think too highly of us. Saving the world is what we do best.
You must have been blessed by many miracles to say that with such unwavering confidence.
I've been through a lot.
I may be getting ahead of myself, but for Amphorius, I am willing to take a chance on you. I have laid my heart bare, and in return, I just want you to make a single promise.
Okay, what is it? Better not be something sus.
Promise me to never tell the people of Akima about the worlds beyond the sky, no matter what may happen.
Oh, I could do that. I'm sure I could. Sounds doable.
I'm glad to hear that. Please understand, Akima is approaching its end, and I do not wish to give my people false hope. Not when we've been badly scarred by it before. Can you promise me that?
I promise! I have to, for the sake of the Trailblaze.
Thank you. The agreement between us is now complete. I apologize if this ritual upset you, but I hope you understand. I had no other choice.
Oh, that's fine.
As much as I am interested to hear your story, I'm afraid I've already taken up too much of your time. Mr. Dun Hong's worrying has created ripples in the water.
Yeah. I don't know he would worry about me that much, though.
Our holy city. See how our people make ends meet in this difficult time. I will have your welcome gifts ready later today.
Yay. Thanks, Aglaya. I appreciate it. Now to go down. Whee! You're finally back. What did she say to you? Summarize my earlier conversation, relay the information obtained from Aglia and the agreement reached with her to Darnham. Promise not to tell her people about her interstellar voyages. I didn't expect that to be her only concern, though this is consistent with how Feinan was acting when we were in the Abyss. Something is definitely off about this world. Even on a planet as isolated as Jarilo 6, the people still had an understanding of space and even paths and aeons. The sky above Amphorius, though, is more like a prison. They clearly have advanced technology, so who could imagine that even discussing what's beyond the sky would be taboo? Do you remember the mass of chaotic matter concealing Amphorius from the rest of the universe? I can't help thinking that someone is intentionally keeping Amphorius hidden. Their titans could also be related to some aeon. This is indeed a foggy situation. What should we do now? I can't stop thinking about your broken spear. Like, is your broken spear fixed? Is it going to be fixed at some point? Feinan promised to fix it. We can ask him about it when we see him. Let's explore the city like Aglio suggested. We helped defend their city after all. There's a good chance to fish around for information while they still have good impression of us. We can also take some photos for our records. Okay. Okay. Alright. And out of the waters we go. Get me out of these GPU suffering waters. Oh gosh. It's gonna load. It's gonna load for a bit. Oh boy. It's the symbol, the puzzle thing again, isn't it? Or maybe not. Oh, okay, it is. The crown. And we are in a different area. Yay. A less CPU consuming area, thank goodness. If this is how badly HSR runs, imagine our Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh gosh, it's probably gonna like make my PC explode for real. Or at least if I'm multi-streaming it. But if I'm like playing it without streaming it, I guess it wouldn't be that much of a problem. Sure, it could lag a bit here and there. Depends on the quality, and the space, and the capacity that my CPU could take it. Excuse me, do you guys need help?
You are... What strange clothing and accent you have.
Oh, are you the warriors that followed Lord Finon back from the frontier?
Yes. Yeah, there must be some kind of understanding among the Chrysos heirs. Yes, that's us.
Thank goodness. I hear you're both exceptional warriors, as masterful as the Chrysos heirs. Could you help us restore this column here? Nothing has been going right these days. First those minions of Nikador attack, and now this column collapses right outside our home. Can we really keep going?
Restore it? With just human effort, that's going to take a couple of days at least.
Not with human effort, of course, silly.
High Priest Treeby. Oh, Kefali on high, our prayers are heard. We won't need to trouble you any further, kind warriors.
Oh, he thought we could summon miracles. I did feel something strange in me.
Huh? When we all arrived in Akama? Come to think of it, we felt something a bit odd too. Maybe you also have the ability to learn Ornyx's prayers too?
Is that rare?
Not at all! We have lots of priests here, but some are more gifted than others.
While I was playing Red Dead Redemption 2 for the first time, your PC sounded like an MiG-24S jet engine. Oh my gosh. That is crazy. Well, if your PC sounds like that, then I guess maybe my PC would likely explode, even without the streaming. If I download it and play it.
Treeby will see if you get it.
What is Red Dead Redemption 2 even about? And will there be a 3? Will there be a third one? Let's reverse time.
Whoa! You got it on the first try! You're a natural.
A miracle. A miracle fresh from the oven. Go. Bring word to the Bard. Frontier heroes grace Akama. Feats abound right here.
Well said, my friend. I don't seem to be cut out for this.
That's okay. There are many others like you. It just means you're meant to be a warrior. Oh, you met Aggie, right? How did your chat go?
I know all there is to know about you. We reached an agreement.
Alrighty, as long as things are going well. You know, we are pretty certain there's more to your sudden arrival to Akama. And Treeby has never seen a priest achieve resonance with Ornyx on their first try.
It's about being an outlaw in the famous Van der Linde gang. Oh. Interesting. Is it like a Wild West themed game? That's what I could remember at least. Or at least like judging by the game's picture and promotion pictures. And the thumbnails and the game icon.
But with this, you should be able to clear any obstacle when traveling around Emporius. Most of the time at least. Oh, right! We came by to check if you have teleslates with you. It'll be a lot easier to get around Akama with them.
I'm a cowboy? Yeah, I kind of knew about that from Red Dead Redemption 2. That's all I could figure out. All I know is that it's just a man being a cowboy somewhere, and that's it. I don't know any further context about the game or what it's about or what's going on behind the lore. It's set before Red Dead Redemption 1 events. Oh, so it's a prequel to the first game. Then. Pulls out your phone. Is this pulls out your phone? You mean this device?
Yeah, we knew it. There are also Yanisopolis priests beyond this, beyond Akama, like the city you're from.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. This looks different, but it works more or less the same. Maybe a little resonance.
It's set in 1899? Oh my goodness. Huh. So it seems to be like a game that's set in a very old time. In a very old place.
All set.
Interesting.
Now we can contact one another with our teleslates. Only in Akama, though. Messages won't send once you're outside Aggie's web of golden threads.
But what is the goal of the main character in Red Dead Redemption 2? Like, what is the goal? What's his goal? What does he want to achieve? And is it kind of like,
who don't understand
is it kind of like GTA, where it's like an open world game that you get to travel in some areas and big wide maps? If that's the case, it might explain why the game's capacity is huge in the first place.
You can also use any currency you have on you. Talantan scales will determine the value of all items, so there's no need to worry about being penniless in the Holy City.
Won't that mess up with the economy? Oh, so we have to pay for our own food and accommodation. Titans are really capable of anything.
We know, right? Aren't Titans amazing?
The goal is to go to Tahiti and farm mangoes to escape the law. Oh. I mean, the context sounds very simple and easy, but I feel like it's going to be a lot more epic when you play the game.
Okay, it's time to get back to work. Have fun exploring the city. We'll see you two later.
Okay, bye, Tribby. I'll see you three later. The list of inexplicable things only gets longer. Look, someone's on the roof. That should be a good vantage point to photograph the city. Let's find a way up. Yo, yes, I forgot the main reason why we're here.
Miracle.
We're gonna take photos for March 7th because she's sick.
Does it really work?
Oh, that is a cool view. An excellent lookout over the city. We can even see that Titan statue. Let's get a photo of this view.
What are you two doing up here?
Hello.
I know you. Oh, you're the heroes who helped defend our city, right? Damionis, saw your valiant figures in the battle.
Nice to meet you. We're soldiers from a faraway city. It's our first time in Akama, so we thought we'd find a nice vantage point to capture. I mean, to remember the city and its sights by.
Oh, you mean to say take a photo, don't you?
Oh, okay, so they do take photos here. I guess we shouldn't be too formal. Try to hold back your laughter. Yes, I meant to say that.
Aha! So you met the right person. The name's Damionis, and I may have some humble insight on travel and photography. After all, everyone in this holy city knows me as the explorer. All right, pass me your photo stone.
Photo stone? I'm not even going to bother guessing their logic for naming things. You give March 7th's camera to Damionis.
This is an entirely foreign make, but that's not gonna stop me. I'm guessing this here and that. Easy peasy, I know how to use this now.
Yep. What is it, cat got your tongue? Didn't you say you knew how to use it?
Oh, it's no biggie. Okay, strike your poses and look this way.
Oh, there's a chance he's gonna end up screwing up and take a photo of a random area. Or his face or something.
And we're done. Here, have a look.
Oh, not bad. Not bad. He must be a professional. A greater aperture and a shallower depth of field would look better. Can you auto apply some filters? Let's leave that to March. Yeah.
Well, I mean, as long as you're happy with the photos. Say, I've been wanting to ask you guys something. I didn't think I'd actually get the chance, but
what is it?
You're not really from another city, are you?
Oh, we are. Don't worry. We're definitely from another city. It's just that it's so far away, you can't really seem to recognize the way we dress or how we use our stuff there, you know. I don't think I understand your question.
I've heard some things here and there. I mean, refugees that just came into the city are saying that the people Lord Finon picked up are from beyond the sky.
Oh, that's not us. Sorry to disappoint you, sir. I'm afraid those rumors are just rumors. Yes, they're definitely rumors. They're from Thalassopolis, a sparsely populated frontier village. Our journey to the Holy City was fraught with challenges, but thankfully, we were able to make our way here after meeting Finon at the Abyss.
Thalassopolis? Oh. Is that so? I thought I'd finally found proof that a world beyond the sky exists.
No, there's no such thing as a world beyond the sky. All those things they told you or whispered into your ear, they're just lies. They're just lies. You're the only ones alone in the universe. There's no other person beyond that. It's just you in this planet, alone, in a tiny grain of sand, in a big beach of a universe, of space.
It doesn't matter. At any rate, thanks for your help, warriors of Thalassopolis.
You're welcome.
Akama welcomes you.
Aw, thank you! Daimionis left. That was so close, but I have a bad feeling about this. That was a good story, Dan Hong. I don't think that we managed to fool him. After all, Thalassopolis was something I came up on the fly. If he's truly an explorer familiar with the geography of Morius, I'm afraid that he'll have already seen through our lies. Fortunately, there's no evidence, but it seems like we're through the starry sky is taboo on Amphorius. There are people who still yearn for it. Looks like we have to be even more cautious. I can't believe you can walk on roofs as well. That's so cool. And I guess these things heal you. Oh, and those things... Oh, wait. A rooftop is a must-go for lovebirds, and you actually walk straight into a couple's secret tryst. You're particularly sharp of hearing, so by the time you realize you should have escaped, it's already far too late. My dear, isn't this too bold of us? Your parents are right down the market. Just a bit of noise and they'll look up and spot us. Then let them watch as much as they want. The sight of their pride and joy. Their darling daughter falling in love with the Kremnos kid they hate the most. That ought to drive them nuts. I just love this side of you. Once you've made up your mind, no one can stop you. But there are grudges between the city-states. Your parents dislike me, but I don't blame them. Neither of them ever fought in battle, but their minds both bear the scars of war, and hatred towards you and your Kremnoan brethren. The last city, Okema, is ought to be a sanctuary for all in the end times, including for people like you. Well, that's cute. That's right. Have you given any thought to what I mentioned last time about leaving Okema? Nympha, we've been over this a lot already. It's too dangerous. Once I earn a few more achievements in the future, then we can... Silly Billy alias, don't you get it? Their hate is only for your Castrum Chemnos bloodline. They won't compromise until they lose me at least once. Nympha, wait! Oh, that didn't really end well, did it? Oh, you're coming straight this way. I see the mirror didn't distract you, did it? Looks as though you've got what it takes to potentially become a detective then. Come with me and we'll expose the truth behind this world. Oh, there's more stuff going around here. And I got some technique points. Interesting. What's this? Oh, and there's other like puzzles to reverse as well. Crackle, I'm not afraid of heights, but it is windy here and I'm a little dizzy. Thank you for saving me, but if you're not too busy, can I have some more firewood? Not a lot of people come through here and I might really have been extinguished if you didn't find me. What do I get from this? Crackle, a good question. I don't have anything, but if you don't mind this little fame, you may have it. Core of ice. It's cold. Please take that away from me. I'm freezing. Aw, it sounds cute though. And I guess this is what the chests look like in here. Pretty neat. Okay, now I need to get down. But how do I do that? Oh, there we go.
Does it really work?
Oh, whoops. Pressed the wrong button. Oh, there's another chest here. Yoink.
Inspection complete.
Okay, that's enough of that now. Now I need to go and find the area for the story. Man, it's so laggy.
Out of the shadow of the past, you've not stepped, Chrysos heir. The weight of the core flame, if you wish to bear, you must bury the past, suspend the pain.
I'll try my best, Cartonis, but why keep mentioning it if you already know I can't do it?
Here, your guests are.
Oh. I guess Chartona speaks like Yoda.
You two. You're back much quicker than I imagined. I thought that Aglaya would keep you for a bit longer. Here you go. This is the compensation I
finally
previously
fixed the
mentioned.
spear.
I asked the most famous grand craftsman in the Holy City to repair your spear. Once again, let me offer my sincere apologies for any offense I caused during our first meeting.
Judging solely from its exterior, I cannot see any signs of damage. It's truly incredible.
The one who crafted this spear must also be a renowned master. I guess there's always someone greater out there. Although I still can't imagine a world outside Amphorius. Or perhaps I've just never given it much thought until I met you two. You've probably now heard about the tripartite prophecy that descended upon Amphorius and the mission of the Chrysos heirs. For us, pursuing the prophecy is the purpose of our journey. Therefore, thinking too much about other things is unnecessary.
Hasn't anyone questioned the prophecy? And who was it exactly that issued the prophecy?
The reason it's a prophecy is because it appeared in the form of a miracle. No one knows exactly whose will it represents. There's another theory that it is the whispers of Kefali before their eternal slumber. It was the Skyfather who scattered their divine blood all over the land that gave rise to the Chrysos heirs. Of course, that is just one of many popular folktales. Please, don't simply dismiss it as silly superstition. The people of this world have already experienced the transition from skepticism to firm belief, and this transition wasn't easy to achieve. Many have paid the price.
What Aglaya conveyed to us was more of a collective mission. As an individual, what role do you play in all of this, Feinan?
Me? I'm still seeking that answer myself. But if the gods favor me, I believe that my core flame won't be far.
Is it Nikador? Your core flame?
It's Nikador.
Okay.
I'm a soldier who was taught how to fight at a young age. From the day I was selected by the prophecy, I've regarded the Lance of Fury as my goal. One day, I'll break the lance and take the core flame of strife.
How's HSR going? It's going great so far. The new area seems legit, and the characters seem legit too.
But discussing such a bitter topic is a bummer. I'm embarrassed since I think I'm the one who brought it up. Oh, right. Treeby mentioned that you two also use teleslates. Why don't we exchange contacts? Please also accept these gifts as a token of my appreciation.
Oh, what are they?
The weather is great. Why don't you two look around some more? I won't take up more of your time.
Oh, right. Your contacts.
See you later.
Your number. Bye, Feinan. Or Feinan. Still don't know what to pronounce his name. Oh. More lag incoming. Oh gosh. Oh, there's a chest over there. And there seems to be these ginormous creatures. I forgot what their names are.
No danger detected. But never let your guard down.
Oh! Castoris! Hi, Castoris!
Ah, it's our two distinguished guests. Welcome to the dwelling of the Dromesis. Well, I'm also just passing by.
The air here isn't too fresh.
Really? I find it rather sweet. It's the fragrance of life.
Speaking of which, is Miss Castoris also a Chrysos heir?
Yes.
My apologies. If you don't wish to talk about this topic, I'll stop myself here.
Thank you, Mr. Dan Hong.
Should I show off my dance moves? Yep. Let's pull up the default dance and then psh. No thank you, unless you wish to make things worse. Oh, come on! I'm just livening up the mood. Like, bro, Dan Hong, you need to learn how to take a joke. It wouldn't hurt to joke a little bit, you know? It wouldn't hurt to be a bit silly. To join in on the fun. Don't be a boring non-life, low life or something. Oh, hi.
Oh, this child looks hungry. Since you are here, do you two want to try feeding the Dromesis?
Yes, of course.
Their feed is dry red soil and it's very clean. There's some over there. Since it's your first time feeding, just a small piece will do.
Can I have a taste?
Of course, but it's very bitter and hard to digest.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's literally a bunch of stones and rocks. Grab the crystallized dry red soil. You gently pick up a piece of red clay from the container while the Dromus watches your every move intently. Don't mess it up. Oh, I hope I don't mess it up then. The Dromus lets out a slow but joyful sound, clearly anticipating your performance as its new caretaker. Should it get what it wants so easily, or... I'll just, I'll eat it in front of them. You stare intently at the red clay in your hand, then look up to check the Dromus' expression. You see confusion, hesitation, and perhaps a hint of hidden defiance. The big guy looks down at you as if to say, "Do you have the guts, little one?" You've never been underestimated by the animal in your life, though your life hasn't been that long. Now, there's probably only one way to save your dignity. You take a bite from the red cube next to you, the two spectators who... Oh my gosh. I actually ate it. Castorus wasn't lying. The taste of the red clay is truly bitter. It's a bitterness unlike any medicine. It strikes the softest part of your soul, making you question the very meaning of trailblazing. Surprisingly, it isn't hard, but that's not necessarily a good thing. After chewing it a few times, the sticky flecks of red soil stain your teeth. No matter how you use your tongue, you can't get rid of it. Ugh. Drink some water. You hold the clean water in your mouth, trying hard to rinse away the remaining clay, but the bitterness lingers stubbornly. The drummer's let out a mocking cry. Now you've not only earned his ridicule, but also the ongoing duty of feeding it.
That was a little unexpected. Don't worry, there's a lot more feed over there. Just go get another piece.
Yeah. I'll try to refrain from eating it this time. Offer the red soil feed to the drummers. The big guy in front lets out a satisfied sound. You don't know how it chews and digests these clumps of clay, but to them, these hard red clays must be as delicious as a freshly sizzling steak. Maria! Welcome back! Welcome back! It's been so long! How's it going? What have you been up to?
It looks very happy. Perhaps you could try petting it?
Have you been busy lately?
It seems to enjoy it a lot. You get along very well with the Dromus. It makes me envious.
Don't you want to try petting it as well?
Me? No thanks. It's alright.
I mean, not like she can anyway, because everything she touches would be dead. Miss Castorus, are you concerned about something? Since we've just arrived in this area, we hope to build closer relationships with everyone through our actions.
Please don't misunderstand. When you helped Akuma, you already showed ample goodwill. It's just that
You went to the beach? Here, have a seashell. Oh, you went to the beach? That's cool. And thanks for the seashell, I appreciate it.
I'm not too good with social contact, regardless of whether it's with people or with these children. So please don't take it to heart.
Alright. Take a photo of the Dromas as well. It's rare to encounter such an amazing creature.
Would you two like a photo with this child? In that case, I might be able to help.
Do you enjoy taking photos? You don't have to force yourself. Do you enjoy taking photos?
It is an interest of mine.
Alright then, thanks for your help.
No problem. Please place the photo stone on the ground.
Can't I just hand it to you? Let's just do as she says. You put Marcev's camera on the ground and Castorus bends down to pick it up.
Colors. It's very cute. The aperture, exposure index, and preset filter. Although it looks different on the outside, it actually has the same internal structure. There won't be any issues. Alright, get into position. And we're done. I hope that you like it.
Castorus gently places the camera on the ground and we pick it up. The filter's black and white. But what's the reason behind using the black and white filter?
My apologies. It's just personal preference. I like black and white photos. If it bothers you, I can take another photo.
What did I do today? Nothing much. I've been lazy. I've been very busy drawing recently. In fact, I've been drawing for so long today, I forgot to like grab a bite to eat. Or to drink even. I just kept drawing. So yeah, it didn't really feel nice, but the results were alright at the end. And I'm almost done with the drawing too, so yay! Or at least I think I'm almost done, who knows. That would be necessary, this is fine.
I'm glad that I could help. Then, I'll take my leave now. Please continue playing with the Dromases.
That was a little strange. You could say she's not very talkative. No, that's not it. She's just a little elusive. Even when he came across her previously, she avoided having physical contact with others. These Chrysos heirs have all widely different personalities. In comparison, Phanon seems like the most normal one. Yeah. Hello, Dunhung, Rhea. How's Memorial Market looking to you guys? We've wandered plenty. Run into lots of interesting people and things. That's nice, as long as you enjoyed yourself. The bars have also returned to their original bustling state from before the war. Once you're done walking around, come find us back at Memorial Palace. Aglaya's prepared a huge gift for you. Oh, goody! Goody, goody! Goody, goody two-shoes! I mean, sure, I'll wander around a bit. There's more chests that I need to collect anyway.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Also, let me change my party for a bit. Gonna replace Fugu with Sunday.
All or nothing.
Gonna replace
Just don't abandon your
Acheron
principles.
with Topaz. Because she can, like, her pet can sniff out the chest nearby.
On this one. I suppose an extra pair of eyes won't hurt.
There we go.
Oh no!
Oh, you see a chest? Oh gosh, this place hasn't loaded in completely yet. Yoink. Oh, and you see another chest. That's great. Easy money. You love to draw as well, but today you went to school and had 41 question test. Yikes! Did the test go well? I hope it went well. What's going on here? The murals record in simple and delicate carvings the stories of Kefale creating life and building Okema. In the murals, Kefale bears the enormous dawn device on their back. Golden divine blood courses across their body, flowing to the ground from the left-hand side of their chest and spreading in all directions. At their feet, the humans bathe in the golden blood work together to create a great city. This city is Okema, the origin of Amphoria's civilization. Wow. Oh, chest. And it's time to reverse this building. There we go. Yay. Gosh, this is so laggy. Goodness, the chest is so far away. Wait up!
Does it really work?
Slow down, Numby, man! At least let me catch up for a bit. Oh my gosh. Numby be going places, man. I sure hope I unlocked a few space anchors here and there so I can teleport back. Oh. What is that? What the heck is that? It looks cute, but wow. They enjoy stealing treasures others are just about to obtain and then vanishing to avoid their stolen goods. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'd rather not mess with that. Oh gosh, Numby sees another chest. Great that you see another chest somewhere. Oh my gosh. Are they... Okay, they're not gonna steal this chest.
Free stuff.
Slow down, Numby! Please. I can't even catch up because of the lag. Oh gosh.
Does it really work?
Yeah, you passed, got 39 out of 41 question. Oh my gosh, you are so smart. Hi Westpool, welcome to the Twitch side of the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. How's it going? It's been a long while. Okay, let's see if I can teleport back to these areas. There's one right next to this one, so... right here. Hello.
Ma'am, this item of yours is new. Completely new, there's no doubt about it.
That's impossible. This is an heirloom that's been passed down by my ancestors. Where's Theodoros? Get him over here to take a look.
Oh, has she been scammed, or did someone tell her a lie? Did someone trick her?
I'm not as experienced at doing appraisals as he is, I'm very confident about this. If you don't trust me, you can take it elsewhere for a second opinion. Or I can burn it for you. You'll be able to tell once you smell it.
I might get a snack and come back? Yeah. It's very important to always have your snacks and drinks, you know? You don't want to, like, get hungry or thirsty in the process. You gotta hydrate. You gotta stay hydrated. You gotta stay quenched. You gotta stay satisfied, you know? So that you won't, like, be in pain or agony. Also, in the meantime, I'm gonna take the moment to have a drink.
No way! You can't burn my family heirloom!
Wait, no way. There's no ways you're just gonna do that. I thought you were a nice guy, Feynman. I need to pick one, man. I'm just gonna call him Feynman. Actually, no, Feynman makes more sense. Feynman. Also, it rhymes with Paimon. Almost. Sounds similar to Paimon. He seems to be dealing with someone difficult right now. Let's leave him to it. Yeah. Poor lady. Oh, you see another chest? Where's the chest? Oh, it's there. I see it.
Hard work pays off.
Okay, where's the other area? It's right next to the... here. It's right behind me. If I go behind me, it's there. A kid. Hello. How you doing? The strife of day and night birthed the all-knowing giant. Their feet measure the earth and their back carries the dawn and dusk. With the night as their curtain, they dreamt until they awoke. Only then did they realize my perfection was born for creation. Gods, please hear my wish. Craft my likeness with fresh earth and grant my intellect with your fruits. Illuminate my emotions with the wings of a butterfly and forge my fate with golden blood. The perfect gods created the very first humans, and the first humans created the first city. O Kemar, standing at the foot of the throne of worlds, your golden blood can be traced back to the very beginning. Though the black tide devours the ancient lands, the holy city will cross over to a new world. You got your snack? Ooh, what snacks did you bring? Oh, it's all the way here, so I'll just teleport there. I don't really have to use the pillars, I could just teleport there if I unlock the space anchors. Hello.
Hey, are you in the forum?
Forum? Which one?
I didn't know you play Roblox, Zelchko.
The one about the rosy celestial maiden? It's getting more popular by the minute. I don't see you in there yet. Hurry up! It's filling up quickly.
Rosy Celestial Maiden Forum. Who's debating what? I have a strange feeling about this. I hope that it's not what I think it is. Let's go take a look. Yeah, let's. But first, what's going on over here? Excuse me, we accidentally overheard something about a forum just now. We would like to find out more.
Your outfits, who exactly?
We're warriors from a foreign land who assisted in defense of Okema.
Ah, brave warriors. Pardon me. I didn't expect you to be interested in such social affairs, but sure thing. Please, take out your teleslate. I'll help you connect to Akima's World Wide Web.
Oh, it's actually an online discussion forum. Just like the World Wide Web. Interesting.
Got it. Please take a look.
It was as I said, the Rosy Celestial Maiden doesn't resemble someone from Amphorius no matter what. And there are so many wonders you won't see in Amphorius in the photo stone. A world of snow, countless small boats in the sky, splendor of skyscrapers. The world beyond the sky is real. Her hair was pink and she wore a short blue blouse and her eyes were as the sea reflecting the light of sunset. Huh. Is this seriously not Minista's human avatar? Lady Aglaia is Minista's ambassador. Nonsense! I already said that the Rosy Celestial Maiden isn't from Amphorius, she's from beyond the sky. I'll admit that I've read a great many unofficial historical records, but the skyship calamity is not an apocryphal tale. It is a tragedy that really happened. No one could pass the sky dome while Aquila maintains their baleful gaze. After all, it's questionable if any world beyond the sky even exists. Even the existence of the Rosy Celestial Maiden is a dispute. I still have a few attires made by Lady Aglaia herself. I hope I can make the Rosy Celestial Maiden's acquaintance with the supreme garbs a gift. I told you I saw it with my own eyes. Really? Then I saw Nicodor and Caphael clasping hands with a gesture of peace with my own eyes. My dear explorer, you're speaking drivel. You must have been deceived by Zagreus. I speak with honesty, and you treat me like this? Fine, so be it. I'll prove the existence of the world beyond the sky through my own means. Just watch me, I will soar to the world beyond the sky. Even if I have to risk my own life, I'll find the Rose Celestial Maiden and silence you all. And he was never heard from since. Oh no! The Diamondist guy who took a photo for us, it must be him. He must have opened the album and saw the photos that March 7th previously. Oh my gosh, that sneaky SOB, man. That sneaky SOB. There are more than 100 people in here. Although no one believes that Diamondist is saying now, we don't know what he'll do next. If the situation gets out of control, the consequences might be disastrous. I hope that the Chrysos heirs are too busy to surf the web. Quick, we have to find Daimonis before things get worse. Damionis. Damionis, that's what his name is. Ah. Oh. Found another chest, buddy. It's right there. Yoink.
Oh,
oh, and another one.
The backup one.
Sweet.
Backup one. Ugh.
Hard work pays off.
Time to get to the GPU-inducing waters again. Oh my gosh. Is this one Nah, Daimonis doesn't have a mustache. Might not be this one either. But I do need to check these guys to— oh, chest. I do need to, like, find out where he is anyway, so...
Oh, Rosy Celestial Maiden.
You truly are a gift from the heavens, a daughter of the sun.
Yeah, I remember you, Paul. I remember you.
Even Aquila cannot restrain you.
How's it going?
Will you gently carve open the sky? If only to lead us out of this long, dark night.
Have you seen Damionis?
Who? No. I do not care about any Damionis. Right now, I only have beautiful fantasies and poems in my
Wow, he does not give a heck.
Oh, rosy celestial maiden, the light of Akima.
Next. How am I today? No clue. What about you? How are you doing on this lovely day? This lovely night?
It's back to rosy celestial maiden.
Good, that's great.
Just from this name alone,
Everything's
I
good as long
only
as you're good.
imagine your beauty. You must be the incarnation of Nestia. Oh, you cause me to sink deeper and deeper, unable to get a hold of myself. Oh, beautiful celestial maiden, how can I ever win your affection?
With snacks, plushies, and cute clothes. March 10th is really that simple in your eyes. Let's get to the point. Have you seen Damionis?
Damius? Ominos? No, I don't know what you're talking about, friend. Right now, I only have the rosy celestial maiden in my heart.
I wonder what he drank. Someone should come calm him down, yeah. Let's go and look elsewhere. Yeah. You just got done from school? Oh. How was it? Was it very hard out there in school? You got a slice of pizza? Oh, thanks! We all got slices of pizza. Thanks, Maria. What do you mean? Oh, nope. It was good today. Okay, good. It's good that school's good today, you know? If school's good, then everything's good, you know? But if school's bad, then we still have to make sure everything's good, nevertheless.
Dear citizens, please stop spreading images of unknown origins. Please wake up! The Rosy Celestial Maiden is a lie crafted by Zagreus as a prank. We should follow the lead of Lady Aglaya and not subject ourselves to such mind-numbing fantasies.
Have you seen Damionis? It's not exactly a lie.
Damionis? That explorer who thinks very highly of himself.
Yes, that sounds like
I've
him.
heard of him, but have never met him in person. Others have said he's completely crazy.
I mean...
Rosy Celestial Maiden, a world beyond.
Oh, there he is! He's up there!
What's that commotion?
Oh my gosh, what is he doing high up there? Well, at least we found him. Right. Damionis, I have a bone to pick with you. Just wait till I get my hands on you. Oh. But first, let me just collect this chest.
Oh,
now it's time for some bone picking. You're gonna get it. What am I playing today? I'm playing Honkai Star Rail. I'm just catching up on the new story and the new area.
Stop chasing me.
And the new characters.
Don't come any closer.
I should play Cookie Run Kingdom? Oh, I've heard of that game a lot. It sounds interesting. I kind of find the characters' designs to look very cool.
hard work pays off.
He's running toward the Garden of Life. Give chase!
That guy...
Damionis!
Barged into the Chrysos.
What's all
Man.
this fuss?
This guy's going around screaming his name all over the place. He really is that crazy. He's insane. He's lost his mind.
Celestial Maiden! Celestial Maiden!
Damionis! Oh. Chest.
Citizen,
Is it
calm
free?
down. Don't
Yes,
do
it's a
anything
free
foolish.
game. Which is very unbelievable. The game has a huge story and stuff, but yeah, it is a free game. You made a turtle today? What does that mean? Like, you made a turtle as a school project, or something?
This is the Garden of Life, the holy ground of the Bow of Rift. Are you trying to defile the gods?
Defile the gods? No.
Oh,
you guys
okay.
Are completely wrong.
That
The
sounds
wise Circes
cool.
will be proud of me. Just watch.
At least you had fun in school. Meanwhile, for me, it's like so many assignments to do and stuff. What is he trying to do? Let's get closer and take a look.
The wisdom of Circes should be shared equally by all. I, Explorer Damionis, shall put on these wings today and touch the sky, proving to everyone that a world beyond the sky exists.
Oh, sorry? No, you don't have to apologize, Westpol. There's nothing for you to apologize about. It's not really your fault. It's just really how the world works, I guess. How do you donate? I mean, I'm not monetized, so I don't think you can donate at the moment. You don't really, even if I am monetized, you really don't have to donate. I don't know what I'm doing that deserves to be donated out of. I'm just doing what I want to do, you know. Making sure the streams keep a smile on your faces. That's the best. That's like the least I could do.
Wings?
I do have a Patreon account, but I'm not very interested in promoting it because I kind of changed my mind after I created the account. I might make a Throne account, but apparently it's too like sketchy, so
That's right. Right here.
it's still in
right
mind
now.
though.
That is a giant flying amphora! You're going to fall to your death!
Ridicule me all you want. I shall prove myself and remove all doubts.
Oh, good. Okay, Grandpa, let's get you back to bed. Oh, the clockwork tricks. Clocky doesn't react. Oh, man. You think you could use a Penaconian key to open an Amphorian lock? Ha, that's wishful thinking. I think he's going to die. We can't stand by and watch him die. Let's go.
You two are the distinguished guests of Lady Aglaia?
Mr. Damionis, please calm down. Don't act rashly.
My dear friends, I know that you must have your own reasons to hide the truth. I shall not make things difficult for you. But thank you for showing me the image from beyond the sky. Now I shall embark on this earth-shaking undertaking. Damionis always follows through on his words.
We believe you. We really do.
Save your words of persuasion. I've made up my mind.
Since appeasing him did not work, it's time for a change in strategy. Your efforts are meaningless. Meaningless.
My friend, your tone has betrayed you. I understand that you're trying to persuade me to stay.
A clever fool. That's how to describe people like him, right?
I'm almost moved by his persistence.
Save your words. Aquila, feel my wrath.
We're running out of time. Dan Hong, what should we do? It's human life after all. There's no choice. Let's just tell him. Okay, Damionis, you're right. a world beyond the sky really exists.
What did you just say?
So, I was right? You really are from beyond the sky?
I know how I am animated on Twitch, right? I mean, I'm not really. I'm using a VTuber model. So how it works is that I just I download VTube Studio, and I grab my phone for the tracking, or a webcam. Webcams can also work, and then you connect it with the live 2D model that you have. Now, live 2D models, there are different varieties. You can download it from a website for free, or you can like commission someone to make you one, which will cost lots of money. And the one I have right now, it's a free model, which I got from Sakurai Mon on Twitter. And anyone can use it, anyone can download it. And right now, as my phone's on, so it can track my movements. It can track whatever movements I have. But right now, it's a bit laggy because the game I'm streaming on right now, it's taking too much of my CPU, and it's kind of disrupting everything, especially with the multi-streaming alone. So, yeah. But yeah. Will we react to some content in the stream? I think it's too late for that now. It's like almost late for me. So I might end the stream after just after like in a few minutes of Honkai Star Rail. I might do reaction streams in the future though. The only issue is like what videos to watch and stuff. We are bound by a pact. I cannot reveal the truth to you.
A pact? Ah, so that's why he called you distinguished guests of Aglaya.
Because you have an animated character on Fortnite. Oh, that's cool. What character is it? Do you know what the character is called?
Damionis, we're taking you in for an interrogation.
Damionis was dragged away by the guards before he could finish his sentence.
This is not going to go well.
Mitsune? Oh. Like there's a character called Mitsune, or the singer? Wait, don't you mean Hatsune? Hatsune Miku? Or is it a different character? Does she have like blue pigtails, or does she have blue hair?
He learned something that he should never have learned. We can only hand him over to Lady Aglaya for judgment.
That's so lucky though. It's very cool that you have Hatsune Miku. I wish I had a Hatsune Miku Fortnite skin, but I don't really play Fortnite, so it's a shame.
Instead of worrying about his safety, perhaps you guys should worry about the impact of the rumors. Although no one believes what Damionis said about a world beyond the sky, the rosy celestial maiden has already spread everywhere.
We're sorry for the trouble that we caused.
It's all right. I think there's only one thing you can do right now. Go to Varric's Leo and share something even more interesting with him. That way, there's a chance that you can cover up the rumors. As for what happened earlier, I won't tell anyone else about it. So go now, brave heroes.
Ah, thank you. You're such a Chad. Thank you, milady. You're using Hatsune right now? Oh, like you're playing Fortnite right now? What's this? It looks like one of those mannequins in the clothing stores of Penacony. Oh, I know this one. This one's one of Aglaya's stands, or like something that she uses to attack. There's also a butterfly. Is that a fashion accessory? Now there's a warrior I've never seen before. Pretty cute too. I like it. Babe, you are a talking butterfly. Wow, you actually saw straight through my disguise. Don't tell me you're my lady's priest, are you? I haven't seen them in a long time. What a shame. If you were also nymphs, we could have had a lot of fun together. Oh, it's the butterfly on the thing. How intriguing. We could catch these nymphs the next time we encounter them. Perhaps they can help us better understand Amphorius? Yeah, I caught one of them before. So... very good to know. Oh. Oh, it's behind this lift? Oh, wait, maybe it's not behind this lift. Or maybe they actually did put it behind this lift. Or maybe not, never mind. Oh, it's behind here, right. Oh. Oh. Another chest. Just reverse this thing. I see it. It's right there. Thank you, Numby. Oh, this guy again. This very annoying but cute looking guy. That's a cool view. Okay, let's go through here. Oh, you see a chest? I see it. It's right here. Thank you, Numby. Wow, how long did it take for this door to open?
Not the spirit thief.
Is it glitched? What is going on? What's my favorite game? I have so many favorites. But if I had to choose one, I guess it's Roblox. Roblox is my favorite.
Be in awe of G-Warriors.
Oh gosh. Whoa, another chest. You have that game? Cool. What's your favorite Roblox game? Mine is Royal High, but
hard work pays
it can
off.
be a hit or miss sometimes these days. Your brother hates that game. Oh, yikes. I mean, I don't blame him, though. This is Verex Leo. It's really a lion's head? I mean, if you really think about it, I think a Leo is... I think, like, in horoscopes, I think Leo is a lion? I might be wrong, though. I don't really know much about horoscopes. Or star signs. No matter how I look at it, it just looks like any other statue. How do we even interact with it? Whack it with a baseball bat. Even if it's just a decoration, we will still have to pay if we damage public property. Aww. Since its mouth is open, perhaps we could try putting our hands into it? Fine. Roar! Look who came
to visit this mighty lion.
Oh, he can speak!
Aren't you Akima's two new friends? The brave warriors from a faraway place. It's an honor to meet you.
Roar. Blair, it's a horror game? Oh. Interesting. What's the game about? It seems like you're very well informed.
Didn't anyone tell you? I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akima. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place.
We would like to request your help. Currently, rumors regarding the Rosy Celestial Maiden have spread throughout the holy city.
Brave warriors. I'm afraid that I won't be able to help with that.
No.
Rumors? As long as the citizens like it, who cares about whether it's true or not? However, the way you two are trying to stop it from spreading further, could there be some other reason? How about sharing it with me?
Oh, it's about hunting ghosts? That sounds very similar to Phasmophobia. Which one of the chatters talked about earlier on the stream.
Don't be fooled by it. This lion loves engaging in gossip and rumors.
Oh, welcome back, My Day. I think I remember your name. I think that's your name. Oh, I remember.
When people were besmirching my tribe's honor,
I'm so smart.
Didn't you also turn a blind eye?
I'm so smart.
Isn't this Lord Mighty? How have you been lately?
The face of a lion, but the courage of a soulless hyena. You and your brothers will do anything for the sake of entertainment, even encouraging despicable acts such as fabricating history. There's no limit to how low you would stoop.
No.
How could you call that a fabrication? At most, it's just a little, reinterpretation. Artistic reinterpretation.
Shut it.
Oh, he really has no chill.
Do as they say. Otherwise, I'll turn you into iron dust with my bare hands.
Wow. Fanon was not kidding when he literally said that everything that My Day says is literal. Like, he never jokes, it's never metaphorical.
You got it. I'll fix that right now. I assure all of you that from now on, you'll no longer hear the words Rosy Celestial Maiden.
With the cooperation of the Verax Leo, the rumors gradually... Thank you for your help. Did I like the joke? Oh. Oh, you were asking Zeljico. But even if you weren't asking him and you were asking me, clearly I would say that's a bit too far, buddy.
Don't misunderstand. I'm just annoyed at that lion head.
To be honest, I'm not really a fan of engaging in jokes that involve catastrophes and the deaths of people. Like, come on, man. It's not very nice to joke about someone's death. Depending on the situation. Like, if you made jokes about 9/11, that's not very nice. But there's loads of jokes about 9/11, so... Of course people would think, oh, let's have a laugh. Same with Ocean Gate. Like, people would think, oh, because it's a tragedy that happened, let's joke about it. But, like, come on, man. You wouldn't like it if you died and then someone joked about your death. But, oh well. That's just the ways of humanity, I guess.
Also,
Dark humor
Finon
comes
seems to think highly of
very
you
deep,
guys.
you know?
If you were to be disposed of for such a trivial reason, his weak and fragile heart might not be able to bear it. Pray
Disposed
for the
of?
best, outsider. Pray that this farce has not reached the ears of Aglaya.
Yeah, the joke was deep. Bro! Don't try me again, man. Handala, I can't be bothered with that, man. Come on. Knock it off. The boldly dressed Chrysos heir also has an eccentric personality. Regardless, this matter has come to an end. Let's prepare ourselves and head to our appointment. Oh! Chest?
Hey! Over here! Been waiting for quite some time.
Hi, Tribby. How's it going? Long time no see.
Where have you two been? waiting here for quite some time. Even our wings are tired.
You're one of my favorite streamer? Aw, where's Paul? That's so nice of you to say. But there's no way I can be your favorite. There's no way. I'm pretty sure there's like hundreds, well, if not thousands of other streamers that provide better content than this. Like for me, I'm not a good example because right now I'm lagging a lot. Like every move I make is just like 2 frames per second because of my terrible PC. I am though? I mean, thank you. That's very cool. That's very nice of you, but I prefer if you had another favorite. A favorite that's a lot more better than me, you know? Because right now, there's no way I'm good enough to be a favorite streamer of someone. I haven't really reached there. I don't think I'm gonna reach there anytime soon. We encountered some trouble, but thankfully everything has been resolved. Tribby, do you surf the web?
Wow, you guys are well informed. You even know about the World Wound Web? Young people sure are full of energy. But it's been such a busy day. Where would we find the time to surf the web?
That's good. Surfing the web isn't a good habit to have.
What a strange thing to say. Anyway, let's go. I hope Aggie isn't annoyed from waiting too long.
Ha! I'm even taller than Kefali now.
You have another favorite too? Oh! Who's the other favorite? I'm pretty sure the other favorite is way better than me. Like a lot more professional streamer. A lot more entertaining.
Oh, free stuff.
Oh, right. You can see the abyss from here. It's quite a
Oh.
nice place for a photo.
This place hasn't loaded yet, and there we go. You forgot their name? Oh. I mean, there's so many streamers, like, there's so many random names here and there. It's kind of, it eventually gets hard to remember the names of the streamers at some point. Unless they're, like, very, very popular enough to, like, to make a big name, you know?
It's very eye-catching, isn't it? That's where we met.
The landscape of Amphorius is breathtaking. In the past, this place must have been a beautiful paradise.
Oh well, the past cannot be recreated. All we can do is follow the prophecy and move forward.
You just got Twitch yesterday. Oh. It's literally just your first time. Nice. It makes sense. The past cannot be recreated, but you clearly showed us Oryx's miracle before.
Those are 2 different concepts. We can draw upon the power of the Veil of Evernight through prayer, and then salvage necessary items from the past for our own use. It isn't actually reversing time.
Even so, it still goes against the laws of physics that we know of. Is that even surprising considering that there are also gods in this world? Even gods have to obey the underlying laws of the world. I'm still trying to understand Amphorius' laws. We'll take photos later. Let's go and meet Aglaia now.
Just hearing this melody makes me feel...
Man, the background music is banging. Oh.
Have you heard?
Very nice. Cool. Aglaia, how's it going? Welcome.
We're back.
I'm your second streamer you found. Oh. I guess that makes sense why I'm your favorite. Because I'm literally one of the first ones you've watched. But once you watch but trust me, once you watch like the best, like much more higher followed streamers and VTubers, you will soon change your mind and they will be your favorite. Trust me. you could, like, there's so many talented VTubers and streamers out there. Like, you're missing out, Westpool. You're missing out.
Thanks for your hard work. Is there any news from Trian?
Not yet, but we've already figured out where the deserters are headed to. With a little more time, we'll be able to track down the location of Castrum Kremnos.
Castrum Kremnos, where is that? My Day has mentioned this place before.
Oh, he's that candid with the two of you. Castrum Kremnos, both Nikidor's territory and their current abode, is a moving city-state enveloped in fog.
Who cares about them? This is our favorite streamer and we stand by it. Guys, come on! Like, enough of all this, man. I'm pretty sure you have a favorite streamer, and I know it's not me, alright? I know it's not me. Come on. Come on, guys. I understand you're trying to be nice, but come on, man. Come on. It wouldn't hurt to be honest. Even though we do lie a bit sometimes. And it wouldn't hurt to lie, but at the same time, it would hurt to lie. Depends on it, though. Depends on the situation. So back when the Titan was repelled, Lady Trian was off chasing the enemy.
Let's talk about something less serious for now. Would you mind giving the three of us some space, Treeby?
Reason why you like me is the most because I'm kind and responsible to every chat. I mean that isn't that what every streamer does anyway? Every streamer responds to their chat, you know? Just to, like, you know, have a lovely communication with the chat and build a lovely relationship. That isn't parasocial, by the way. There's a difference. You gotta have a barrier set, you know? Unless you're a creep or a predator, but that'll be another situation.
Of course. Hope you like this gift.
As Treeby mentioned, the both of you spared no effort in protecting the Holy City. I would like to present you with a gift in recognition of that. If you are to stay in Akima, you'll need a place to rest.
Okay. I'm gonna have my own bedroom?
Address your troubles.
You found one that doesn't respond to a single chat. I mean, by any chance, by any chance their chat was like very huge, like there was like 100 people chatting at the same time? Because that might also be the reason. Some streamers, sure, some streamers do respond to their chat, but some streamers couldn't be bothered because like there's too many chats at once. It doesn't even give them a chance to like read the chat, you know? So it would make sense for them to like ignore most of the chat if they can't keep up.
Welcome to your private bath chamber.
How fancy. Indeed, it's spacious and the decor is quite impressive.
I'm glad.
Lovely.
That you're
Oh
satisfied
my
with the
gosh,
arrangement.
this is a dream
Here,
room.
Take some time and get to know your surroundings.
Literally a paradise. Not gonna lie, in my opinion, I think this looks way better than Penacony. Looks way better than Penacony. In my opinion. And we get a chest. Oh, darn it! As soon as I got too excited. Oh, that one is Queso? Oh yeah, Queso. He is a big streamer. Both literally and metaphorically speaking. Like, he is a big streamer, so it would make sense his chat would be spamming lots of stuff. Most times, I guess it makes sense for him to ignore his chat sometimes, because his chat likes to violate him in many ways. They like to make fun of his weight, but I think that's just the whole point of the content, you know? That's what makes Queso, you know? From somewhere, a bard song drifts through the air. Though the words are unclear, the melody still conveys a tinge of nostalgia and longing for the past. This view is absolutely breathtaking, yes. You agree with Dunhong, very much so. But in Penacony, you get hit by a car. I mean, yeah. If you be jaywalking a lot. The lounge chair in the room looks so comfy and enticing, you're worried that you'll completely lose the motivation to trailblaze if you lie on it. Think about it, all the twists and turns and hardships you've been through. Are they worth it, lying here and welcoming an eternal comfy slumber? Maybe that's where I belong. Oh yes, I love to indulge in the lovely relaxation of sleep. What's my favorite Five Nights at Freddy's character? Foxy. It's always been Foxy because, you know, pirates. Arr! I like pirates. I think they're cool. I know what you're thinking. Don't be tempted by a mere lounge chair. Oh, too late. I want to relax in this thing. It's a shame I can't. I guess that even the game knows. But this bath, though. Aren't you going to test the water temperature? Dong Han dips 2 fingers into the bath to check the water temperature. It's lukewarm. Great, you think silently in your mind, trying hard not to let them see your schadenfreude. What?
Oh, finished
I forgot
exploring?
that
I
word
still
means.
have one last special gift for you.
What is it? Tell us.
Come this way.
Yours is Toy Freddy? Oh. I mean, if I were to say favorite Five Nights at Freddy character in general, like in all Five Nights at Freddy's games, it's gonna be Baby, because not only that she looks very pretty, I like her voice. Like, the voice actor did a great job. Her voice sends a chill down my spine, but in a good way, you know? Okay. What's up? Is this a basin? It looks like something you use for rituals. I feel like I've seen it in a movie before. Is this a mini dream pool? Like Penacony?
It's not your average wash basin. This ceremonial vessel belonged to the Chrysos heirs and is now my gift to the both of you. You have learned, to some extent, about the history of Amphorius and of the holy city Arkema. Now, I wish for both of you to witness the journey of the Chrysos heirs for yourselves.
Oh, goody goody. What do you mean by witness?
In ancient times, Fegusa, the chalice of plenty, concealed the beginning of the world amidst billowing waves.
It's actually the cupcake? Oh yeah, I forgot, the cupcake is also like a character. The one that's held by Chica, I think. Yeah, it has googly eyes and it looks cute.
When the ancient ocean priests discovered that place, they used spirit water to build a barrier in order to prevent the site from being disturbed by external forces. However, they also left behind a passageway. That passageway is none other than the ceremonial basin in front of you. Clear yourselves of all distracting thoughts and wash your faces with the spirit water inside the basin. When you next open your eyes, you shall witness for yourselves the Vortex of Genesis.
Oh!
A great sanctuary that houses the original divinity of the 12 Titans. It's also the place where the prophesized miracle of Genesis will occur.
I can't wait to see it.
For your first time, I shall personally guide you into the depths. Close your eyes and hold your breath. Sever all other sounds, and let my whispers fill your ears.
Yay!
Take a handful of the pristine water. Lift your palms in front of your chest, and feel the water gently flow away through your fingers. Sink deeper, and do this once more. Submerge your wrists in the spirit water. Familiarize yourself with its temperature, its touch. Spread your fingers, then lower your head and search for the palms of your hands. Feel the spirit water flow against your face until all of your senses are submerged, floating.
Oh, grapes!
Sinking.
Can I have some grapes, please? I like grapes.
Diving into the depths.
Oh. Where's it gonna take me? Oh, it's gonna be like Penacony all over again. Oh my gosh, that is so cool. So cool, my PC couldn't handle it.
I require your honesty.
Oh? Wait, what? What is she doing? Oh, Castoris. Don't tell me she teamed up with Castoris so that she can, like, kill us by touching us. Like, one touch and it's over. One touch and she'll kill us, and we're done. We're cooked. What is the meaning of this? Why is this happening again?
This is no laughing matter. It's an interrogation.
Okay.
While the both of you were roaming the city, someone was paying attention to your every move. Unfortunately,
oh,
you
yikes.
have broken your promises.
Right. My bad. Look, I can explain, Aglaia. Now, there was this guy that we wanted to, like, you know, let him take a photo of us, but he was being sneaky. He was sneaking into every single camera roll, and, well, I'm sorry. So you're indeed aware of our transgression. However, we only did so to save a life.
The Holy City's fate is as fragile as thread. I must exercise prudence in order to eliminate sources of potential disaster. I will grant the both of you another chance to mend our broken trust. The Golden Thread shall judge on my behalf. If you're truthful, you will live. Else, you will perish.
Oh.
We meet again, distinguished guests.
Hello, Castoris. How you doing?
Castoris will be your executioner.
Yep. Lady Aglaia, it is undeniable that we broke our agreement out of carelessness. However, you never explained to us how revealing that a world beyond the sky exists would lead to dire consequences. What I want to know is exactly how grave a crime have we committed?
A reasonable request. It is indeed my oversight for failing to tell you everything in time. There have always been people in Amphorius who looked beyond the skies. Indeed, there used to be a usurper nation that spared no expense in constructing skyships with the desire to break through the blue sky and reach the stars. However, Aquila's divine punishment fell the instant the fleet of skyships took flight. An entire city-state, along with all of its subjects, was reduced to ash in that moment. It's not that Amphorius is unwilling to head toward the stars. Yet, anyone who even thinks about breaching the firmament would undoubtedly infuriate the gods, causing this land of the living to burn, and an entire nation of mortals to perish. The Eye of Twilight is only one example of this.
Ah, I see.
This is forbidden territory, which can never be ventured into.
Ah, understood. Makes sense. So saying that it's better to pretend it doesn't exist instead? Humanity has always longed for the sky, and this is something that you can't prevent.
Divine punishment has never been fair. As Akima's guardian, I must do the same. This is a world dominated by Titans, and that order can only be toppled by the Chrysos heirs. Therefore, the only thing that I can do right now is to ensure that the both of you remain devoted. 3 steps, Castoris.
Yes, Lady Aglaia.
Oh gosh.
I shall ask you 4 questions. Dishonest answers will cause the golden thread to vibrate, while truthful responses will not affect the thread. The number of times that the thread trembles is the number of steps forward that the executioner will take. If she isn't standing behind you after all 4 questions have been asked and answered, the both of you will have passed this test. If she is, your journey will end here.
Oh boy.
You'll fall asleep amid the warm embrace of flowers and feel no pain.
Oh, okay, I guess that's good enough.
Guarantee.
If that's the case, let me I wouldn't mind being touched by Castoris if there's no pain involved. There's no need for such guarantees. Does this mean that we can lie up to 2 times?
If you treat your lives as mere trifles, then you may do as you wish.
Regardless of what she says, Rhea, we'll be fine as long as our consciences are clear.
Well then, let us begin. Question 1. Outlanders, why have you come to Emporius?
After I'm done with this game, can I play Five Nights at Freddy's 4? I mean, I haven't even done Five Nights at Freddy's 2 yet. I'd rather play them in order. I played Five Nights at Freddy's 1 yesterday, which is great. And it was very hard, but I managed to complete Night 5. Yippee! But unfortunately, I won't be able to play Five Nights at Freddy's after this stream anytime soon. So I might, maybe in the future, further in the future, I might play Five Nights at Freddy's. But not after, not today, because I've been streaming for so long. Why have I come to Amphorius? To solve the problems plaguing this world. The golden thread trembles slightly.
A half-truth that still conceals some facts. Yet, the rules leave no room for compromise. A step will be recorded.
Oh gosh.
Question 2. Outlanders, why did you lend your aid to Akima?
To allow our journey to continue? Phew.
No fluctuations detected. A step will not be recorded. Question 3. Outlanders, if the current situation changed dramatically, could you eventually point your blades at Akima and its citizens?
I use a baseball bat, not a blade. Uh-oh.
Trying to hasten your demise by being glib with your response? That can certainly satisfy your desire. A step will be recorded.
Oh, shoot.
Final question. Outlander. An unknown but surging power exists within your body. Are you willing to use it to aid the Chrysos heirs in slaying the gods?
It's one of the destruction seeds of disaster. Be careful, it might backfire. Oh gosh.
An angry threat, but one laced with uncertainty. You don't understand the power within your body either. A step will not be recorded this time.
You've played Five Nights at Freddy's 1 and 4. You never played the other Five Nights at Freddy's? I mean, there's so many. It's fair enough if you haven't really played them all.
All 4 questions.
I feel like some of them have similar
answered.
mechanics anyway.
You have earned a second chance with your honesty.
Yay.
Both of you may continue to stay in Akima, and its citizens will continue to view you as distinguished guests. However,
phew, that was a close one.
You must promise that today's farce will not occur again.
I think it's more appropriate for us to say that last part. You seriously still expected us to help you after what we just read through? Bless me.
Regardless of your choice, the Chrysos heirs will continue to follow the path in the prophecy. You may be a ray of hope that fell onto Emporius. However, until all has been proven, you cannot be allowed to pose a threat to Emporius.
If we stay, will you continue to monitor us?
For the Holy City, I am willing to bear all the traits that others despise and use every heartless yet effective trick in the book.
Forgive us, but I'm afraid our cooperation cannot continue under these conditions. Five Nights at Freddy's 4 is the scariest Five Nights at Freddy's? Ooh. I might as well keep my eyes peeled for that one. If we cannot gain your trust, Lady Aglaya, we'll depart. Amphorius isn't the only option for the Nameless. Things don't have to end on a sour note between us.
I respect your decision.
Hold on! Please, wait a moment.
Finan?
Finan!
Aglaya, as the first person to encounter them, I have some thoughts I would like to share regarding whether they can stay.
Do speak your mind.
When I play it, I'm gonna get scared. Oh, I hope so, but at the same time, I hope not, because I'm very, like, squeamish when it comes to horror games. I could easily get scared, you know.
When I first met them in the Abyss, I was wary of them as well, and never let my guard down throughout our journey back to the Holy City. However, during the battle to defend Akama, we fought side by side numerous times. The look in someone's eyes in moments of life and death never lies. And I was able to detect the conviction in their eyes back then. That's why I was willing to put my life in their hands. Please believe a warrior's intuition. At present, Akama is desperate for aid, and I am loath to lose two allies just like that. Isn't this what Miss Casterus believes as well?
Yeah. I'm more willing to view death as a peaceful farewell than a punishment.
So two crisis heirs are willing to vouch for you. It seems my actions were too high-handed. Finan, will you fulfill your duty as host and look after our distinguished guests?
You love anime? Me too. But it's not very often I get the time to watch a few animes, unfortunately. I wish I had all the time to watch it, but there's never enough time. I end up watching brain rot memes on YouTube instead. Just to rot the time away. And my brain.
Well, I'm not good at formalities. I'll do my best.
Cass, next time, I hope you will express your thoughts openly.
I will.
Now, it's time to welcome the newcomers to the Vortex of Genesis. As you both have chosen to trust these Outlanders, ensure they are adequately informed about the mysteries concealed within.
Sorry, should have gotten here earlier. Please, hear me out before you make up your mind.
Okay. I'm gonna leave it there, guys. Gonna leave it there. That story was so good so far. Very interesting. Oh gosh, it's about to crash. Oh, and it can't respond. Okay, close the program. Fine. Just close. Oh. Never mind, it's fine. Dun dun dun. Mm-hmm. Ah. Man, that was quite the lag fest. Ah. That was so much fun. The story, I'm very intrigued by the story so far, and the new area as well. In fact, I've only been in the area for like 2 seconds, and I feel like it might be my most favorite area compared to the rest. I hope the story is good as well. So far, the story is good so far, and I hope it's good all the way to the end, along with some other stories to come. Have a good day or night. Oh, you too. You have a good day or night too, Westpool 2015. Zeltko, Handala Bundala. I hope you guys have a good day and good night as well. I mean, you guys are probably gonna like chat away after this stream, so I mean, if you guys happen to come back, I want to hear about how your friendship has been going so far. It'd be cool if you guys, you know, became good best friends and, you know, have a very good bond. Or become a couple, who knows? I'm kidding. Well, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna play Amori. Now, it's not the first time I've played it. I did play it a few streams back, and I'm just gonna play. Finally gonna get an opportunity to like resume where I've left off. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. If you guys feel like watching it, it's gonna start tomorrow, the same time, 8 p.m. or 20 o'clock BST British time. And yeah, hope to see you guys there. So yeah, until then, hope you guys have a lovely day, a lovely night, a lovely evening, lovely afternoon, lovely whatever you're doing. Make sure you catch up on it. Make sure you like do your work, do your schoolwork, or like, you know, master your hobbies, whether it's drawing or dancing or swimming, any of that stuff. Achieve your dreams, achieve your hobbies, and don't give up on that, all right? Don't be lazy like me, okay? So I see you guys until next time. Bye. Bye. Bye, 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 bye.